Here we are again. Here we are.
Hey, listen.
Hello, Kara. Yeah, I mean, until we can actually just find a better spot for it, yeah, I think it keeps moving because either I walk by it too fast or you hit it when you're walking by it or whatever. Yeah, it's just kind of a pain in the butt. I do think we can set something up. I just think we have to figure out a better spot. I mean, just add it to the list of stuff, you know. Hi, cord. We need a longer cord. Yeah, I guess that would probably be the easiest way to deal with it. Next thing I'm buying is a bed for the second guest room. We have the Japanese bed thing. I mean, how often are we gonna have 2 guests? That's like... That's gonna be rare. Is that a base, or are you building a tiny dungeon? Kind of... no, it's not for a dungeon. This is supposed to be for a road. I was kind of playing around in my head with how to do one that would look kind of good. So I was doing it originally for Blood and Plunder, for Port Royal boards. It'll also double as a ship, like a quay or a quarry, or not a quarry. Like, what is the definition of a quay? I'm sure that's not how you say it, and I'm gonna get told that I'm a dumbass or whatever. A quay, often referred to as a wharf or a pier, is a structure building along the lines of a water body, such as a river, harbor, or ocean. Yeah, so it's like a rock. It's like a dock made out of rocks. Solution that's under... if it's cold, I don't want to put a guest on the floor, and I found a solution after the solution that's under 150. No. Is that a 10... Yeah, it's essentially a storm break. Yeah, that's a good word for it. So I'm just thinking like how to make it actually look pretty realistic, because obviously, like, especially in a Caribbean setting, it's going to be very like rocky, right? Or there's going to be like a lot of dirt in it. And I was wondering, like, does that seem like a good like? Should I go with the dirt color, or should I go with like a different? Or should I go with a different one? I don't know. That's kind of why I was messing with it, because I have a bunch of these right here. And some of them even have like the drain, which I don't actually know what the drain grate is itself, but I'm not worried about it right now. I had them 3D printed a while ago, but I've been looking at them for a while, and I'm like, I really want to have better terrain, especially if we're going to be filming Blood and Plunder stuff. I figure having a road would be really useful for stuff like Port Royal games. I like that color. I like that color. So you figure that's what I'm working on. So I'm working up from black purely. So I just took some burnt umber. Is burnt umber? Yeah, dark umber. Nobody burnt this umber. It's just dark. I mean, does it? I mean, it's, you know, the stones, like, doesn't matter. It's fine. I don't have to look at it. It might be a little more sandy. Maybe a little bit more, like, yellow in it, but I don't know if it would make, like, such a huge difference. And then the other thing I'm working on is adding in some water features. So I've had this, like, cartoonishly bright pond and river pieces for a really long time, and I've always wanted to repaint them. So I just started working on it. I just kind of got hit by inspiration, and I've learned it's best not to fight with it. I just go with it. So I kind of reprimed it a little bit, and I started working on the dirt. But we'll see. We'll see how it comes out. Again, that's mostly for local boards, stuff like that, so I figured I'd just warm up a little bit today by working on this. Because I do intend to do some... Well, I intend to do Blood and Plunder stuff, like a lot of it. And having some good boards is always a positive. And then we're using a little bit of Cool Gray, which I think is one of the I think it's one of the AMP ones, so it's one of the MCP colors. Because I was thinking if I dry brush this, even if some of it gets into, like, the dirt part, like, it doesn't have to be perfect because it's terrain, obviously, but, like, if you get a little bit in there, it won't be so bad just because it'll look like little rocks. Because when I think of paths, I think of the Pirates of the Caribbean video game. The one that was, like, the one where you didn't play the main characters from the show. It was like some kind of, like, terrible RPG. I'll have to look up pictures of it. I'm pretty sure it was Pirates of the Caribbean specifically, even though it didn't really have much in the way of Pirates of the Caribbean stuff. Yeah, it's this game. Pirates of the Caribbean Xbox. God. And it was only on Xbox. Yeah, it didn't really have a lot to do with Pirates of the Caribbean, other than you have to, like, run away from the Black Pearl. Like, if you bump into the Black Pearl, you're fucked. Like, the Black Pearl, compared to your little sloop, was, like, ridiculously large. It was hilarious. Whenever you bumped into the Black Pearl, you're just like, oh, I gotta go. Bye. I would say you do some real fun things with the roads if you built them with little magnets so they can get real modular. So, they have these little 3D printed, slots, I guess? I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't think I saw in the file if there was anything printable, but it wouldn't be hard to, like, maybe use, like, little pieces of balsa wood or whatever to make little anchors, you know? Like, this is too big, but... Actually, it may not be that big. Like, it wouldn't be that hard. But yeah, I agree. The whole thing is all modular, so these are the smaller pieces. They have bigger ones that I have some of. I just wanted to see what it would look like on a smaller one first. You know, you gotta measure twice, cut once kind of thing. Yeah, I don't doubt that, Mr. Visit. Yeah, I don't doubt it. What's going on, Visit? It's been a hot minute. I will return to your streams as soon as I find an audio system that works on my work computer. I feel like every time I fix it, something happens, and then I go right back to not having any sound. I finally just got my headset back, so, but it's not very comfortable. You don't believe me? That's fair. You're not. I heard you're not going to Adepticon this year. Hope everything's going well, Mr. Visit. No money. Cast and play tiles. Cast and play.
Let me in the call.
Hello.
I'm not moving into Oh, hi, Fred. For the freaking first on the stream. Well, thank you for coming. The artist, cast, and play. Oh, is that who it is? Oh, sure. I absolutely believe you. Hi, Kara.
Talking to Dad. The dogs thought I was like saying hello to somebody at the door or something.
I'm shocked they heard you.
Well, I kind of pitched my voice and said hello.
You know what, Visit? I couldn't care less who made it. I'm just glad it exists. I don't... Like I said, I really don't have any idea. I literally searched, like, roads or docs or something like that, bought the files, and gave it to somebody else. I'm not one for, like, giving recognition for their services to humanity, Chronicle. I mean, come on, let me see if I can find it. 3D print STL stone dock. I actually looked for it, and I could not find it not too long ago. It's not that. I think it might have been printable scenery.
I would like to take this moment to reiterate that I want to get our printer fixed.
You want to get the what fixed?
Our 3D printer.
Well, I gave you the number, didn't I?
No. You know what? If you did, and it was like in the evening, that's probably not going to stick. So email it to me.
Okay. Cast and play. I don't think it's from them. No. This does not look familiar, unless it's under my mini. It kind of looks like his stuff, though, doesn't it? To answer your question, I don't know. There you go. Hope that serves you well. I like them. But wherever I did get them, I like them. I haven't really had a chance to use them because they haven't been painted, but I like them. If the sides look like how they do, so I was looking to see if the clips are in their files. I don't think it was in the ones I got, so it might have been separate. I downloaded them like a long time ago. I've had these for like since it was after Port Royal came out, which I think was almost a year ago. So I could not really tell you with any accuracy. I mean, they're clearly made for some kind of clip. I mean, like very clearly they are made to do that. One thing I'm worried about is I'm not sure how I'm going to get them to stick, or like when I put them on the table, other than just like being careful when you move them. I was thinking about maybe putting some kind of like anti-slip stuff on the bottom, maybe. But then as soon as you do that, you add height to it. All right, a little bit of pure white, give it a little bit of zazz. How's the health?
Hey, everybody. So many people on the stream, like 30 plus people. Hey, everybody.
I was gonna say, it's already starting off pretty good. How's everything been going health-wise, Visit? If you don't mind me asking on stream. You're streaming again, so you must be doing at least a little bit better. You don't know what's wrong with you. Brother, same. I'm assuming they've checked you for all the stuff like not lupus and all that, but, you know, like, limes. Have they checked you for limes and all that? All the random, weird ones you can pick up? What'd you say?
I said autoimmune.
Yeah, like little random auto... I mean, they must have checked you for autoimmune stuff. The neurologist says not his field. Well, that's comforting.
Well, at least you know it's not in your head.
Alright, guys. Beginning and end.
I made Dr.D take me to Salem for lunch today, and it was so good. And then I went and bought crystals, and it was so great. He's a good Valentine.
We did both buy crystals. I think that actually works pretty well, because it still looks kind of dirty, which I like. Apparently your spleen is too big. So I guess the question would be, if you have a spleen that's too big, because our organs will grow depending on the demand placed on them. So did you have a congenitally large spleen, or did your spleen grow to accommodate something that's happening inside of you? That would be my first question. Which I'm sure they must have a blood test to check for that, which I'm sure they didn't do. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good, though.
My first question as a layperson is, what does your spleen do for you?
Your spleen is mostly... It's like a filter. It takes all the bad blood, like blood that's expired, and it gets rid of the... It gets rid of your red blood cells and, like, breaks them down, and then it turns it into heme, which then it throws it into your intestines for you to poop and pee, because it makes... Everybody's gonna think I'm a liar because I'm the doctor and I don't remember the names. Bilirubin? I think makes specifically bilirubin, which is what makes your pee and your poop brown. Yellow-brown. Which is why if your poop and blood start turning red, it indicates that this could be your spleen, somewhere on your spleen. Don't know, apparently that was found years ago and no one told me. They just forgot to tell you. I mean, you could just have... I mean, if you have a congenitally big spleen... Like, it's like, it might just be fine. Like, it might not be a big deal. It might just be, like, whatever. It doesn't always necessarily mean bad. I mean, if you have something that's, like, maybe a little bit bigger than it should be, you might just be able to be like, yeah, sure. Who cares?
Was it? Oh, wait, well, hang on. Visit. It
Oh, we
was
always thought
found
you were-
years ago,
You're a liar.
and nobody told you. Like, was it found years ago and nobody told you because you were underage, or like, who's keeping this information from you? I have questions.
Is it because I'm a Cairo, Chris, or is it because it's me? I'm insulted either way. We're gonna use a little bit of typhus corrosion. Give it a little bit of that stank. Just to make sure it keeps some of that stanky look.
You were in your 30s and nobody told you? Did they like write it in a file? How did you find out? I need to know the details. This is drama, dude.
It might not be relevant. That's the thing, is they're not necessarily wrong. Like I was saying, like having a big spleen in itself might be fine. That's why the first question I would have is it because you were born with a big spleen, or was it because it grew to meet a demand? Totally personal. Excellent. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. I would never go to a Cairo, but I respect you as a Cairo, even though I think you're stupid. Made a mention of it. Yeah.
I mean, I've always been a fan of Pyros, but the more Dylan grows in his profession, the more I think he's awesome.
Thanks, babe. Always looking to improve, you know. Alright, so the typhus corrosion, apparently if you leave it in the bottom, it has this like little green tint to it, which I love. Makes it look kind of like moss. Or algae. Love it! Alright, kind of rough it up a little. Use a little water.
That's what she said.
You have a little bit of that.
She said she wanted you to rough it up a little bit.
Danky leg. Well, I mean, first thing I would do, if I was you, is I would look up, like, symptoms of, like, enlarged spleen. I would just Google it, just to see what it says, and see if any of it rings with you. Try not to be a hypochondriac, of course. Feels like tiny spots of static. Yeah, no, there's gonna be. Don't worry, Cord, it's coming. Yeah, automod blocking, that makes sense. I can okay it. We already fixed that. So, again, a messed up liver also has a lot to do with blood filtering. So, if spleen and liver are acting up, my first thought would be blood. That would be my blood toxic. Again, I'm gonna use scary words to you guys. To me, it's like whatever, but the liver was because of my gallbladder. Okay, so your gallbladder was not... Okay, so here we go. The gallbladder in itself is kind of... Gallbladder doesn't really do a lot. It's just more of like a storage tank. So, I mean, your liver might just be getting bigger to make more bile, which should be fine. Yeah, I guess a lot of people are tuning in because they're getting a free doctor seminar. On Twitch, a painting stream! As long as you don't devolve into the 4 human... Yeah. It was about to perforate. Okay. Oh, so you probably had gallstones then? Did you have bad gallstones? You had something blocking it up. Yeah, it's kind of weird. The gallbladders are really weird. It doesn't, like, do a... Yeah, Matt, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the gallbladder in itself doesn't really, like, do a whole lot. It's more likely to cause a problem than it is to, like, help. Like, it's kind of a weird organ.
The appendix.
What?
Like the appendix.
Kinda? Because I think the appendix has been linked with... oh, by the way, I'm using a little bit of a bright green to kind of algae it up a little bit. Like, the appendix has, like, potentially linked with, like, immune system, I think, is what it's been linked with.
Is that why it bursts? Does it get a really big, sick
Yeah.
bug and then it goes...
Usually, if the appendix bursts, it's because it gets inflamed by something, and I'm not even sure they like entirely understand what does that either.
That makes so much sense because, like, it's usually like very young men who have just recently left their comfort zone and gone out somewhere. So, like, I knew a guy who was like mid-teenager, and his parents were like missionaries, and that's how his appendix burst, and like. He was really lucky to live because they were in Guatemala, and for whatever reason, his appendix burst when they were in the United States. And
it's probably
lots of other young men, their appendix burst like freshman year of college.
Yeah, it's probably because of their change in diet. Because the appendix, again, the appendix is like not really all that well understood, but. It's a safe house for beneficial gut bacteria, and it supports the immune system. So my doctorly opinion, as esteemed as that is you're probably going to a new place, new bacteria is invading, and it probably really pisses it off. The appendix is supposed to be the script to reboot the gut form or something. Yeah, essentially. It's a bacteria thing. Like good bacteria, supposedly. Although, the diets of, like, young people now, is being linked with, since kids don't really eat good food anymore, a lot of it's been linked with the appendix kind of not doing its job very well. Just because kids aren't getting the starting... They're not all starting on the same start line anymore, let me put it that way. That looks Caribbean-y.
I have so much of a sweet tooth right now. I'm like just craving sugar, treat.
That's because you worked out. Your brain's trying to refuel. The appendix is supposed to be massive stones ago. Anyway, like I said, if you have an enlarged, like again, like I'm not one to be like, yeah, look up your symptoms and diagnose yourself or whatever, but I would definitely go after your doctors and be like, this is what I looked up. You need to explain this. And the very first thing I would say is if your doctor's sitting there and they don't want to listen to you, like if they get offended or whatever and they're not willing to like talk to you about it, you need to find a different doctor because that means they're not going to listen. And they're going to come...
Like, let's be realistic. Like, keep your doctor and keep your prescriptions going and start shopping for a new doctor because you can't just, like, ditch one and find another one. It's not that easy.
Yeah. Because, like, if a patient were to come to me and ask me, like, hey, Dr.D, what is it, this thing, can you explain this or that or whatever? If I can't answer them, I'll just be straight up. I was like, I have no idea. Let me look it up. And it usually takes me a day or two, and I'll look it up and kind of get my own opinions on it. And I have told doctors plenty of times, and I want you to think about, or all 56 of you or whatever, to think about every interaction you've ever had with your doctor. Have they ever looked at you and been like, you know what? I have no idea what the hell is wrong with you. Like, how often has that happened? And I think that a lot of times as doctors, we tend to think like, oh yeah, I know better than everyone else and blah, 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 because I went to school for a million years or whatever. Which, it's true. I went to school for what feels like for fucking ever, but I don't know everything.
As a woman, I can tell you they look at us and just tell us we're crazy and we don't know what we're talking about most of the time. Like, that is a very realistic thing, even in 2026, I'm ashamed to say.
I just got a new GP. Sent you the clips. Sent me the clips. I don't think I can actually open it. Oh, well, I appreciate that though. Yeah, actually, maybe I'll get some. Maybe I'll get some printed. Do they snap in? Yeah, you gotta love hysteria. What a fun.
Yeah, exactly, Visit. I'm pretty sure there is still a little bit of that prevailing.
Well,
I mean, it probably would fix a lot of things, but it would mess up a lot of things as well.
don't ignore my comments. It's hurtful. I mean, that's the best way to deal with you, Nigel, is you can't hurt me if I don't let you. Marcus Aurelius once said that the only things that can break into the fortress of your mind are the things that you let break in. Just have your uterus taken out. Fixes everything. Yeah! If you're having hysteria, though, why would you take out your uterus? Well, I guess, yeah, hysterectomy.
Causes the hysteria.
I guess that's what a hysterectomy
That's why you have to have a hysterectomy.
Yeah.
Nigel, I'm still waiting for you to make your screen name be Nova God with a WD. Is it Dr.D says that he cannot stand the idea of socks above his knees. So next time we dress him as a maid, have to have socks above the knees for him.
That sounds like torture.
That's why it's fun.
Obviously, this is sarcasm chat. Yes, it's very much, yes. See, she gets it. Alright, so I think if we have roads that look like this, I think that would actually look really good. I'd be pretty happy. I'd be pretty happy with that.
Aren't my heroes, Nova God.
Nope. No, sorry, Bob. That ain't happening. Yeah, because this is the color beforehand. So, like I said,
thigh-high socks and some like knee-high boots.
Nobody's paying attention to my poor painting. I just want to make stuff look beautiful.
We love your painting. It looks very realistic.
Marcus Aurelius also persecuted Christians. You have such strange heroes. It's true. If you go into the Bible, there's also people in there that persecuted Christians, I'm pretty sure, before they switched. Also, there are much more famous Stoics you could attack if you want to do this. This is something I have looked into. And I'll tell you right now, I don't care. Thigh-high socks.
I don't care either. And I was raised very, very Christian, so I fully support it.
I don't have high opinions of religion.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nova. I didn't know that. I thought I was asking you to do something you could do like once a year or something. I apologize.
Crushed. Yeah, anything going up that high. Anything that touches my inner thigh, it ain't happening. Thigh-high socks. Would be so. Yeah, I would be very cute. It's true. Yes. These would also make for some fun. Yeah. So Cord, that's kind of one of my big things these days is like anything I work on terrain-wise, I want it to work for multiple systems. So I was thinking about buying a bunch of terrain for Carnival because they have this pre-painted like Venetian board thing, and I'm like, that looks so sick. I would love to have that to play Carnival or whatever. But then I think to myself, like, but what other game has, like, Venetian waterways? I think some of the buildings I could probably use for Port Royal and Blood and Plunder just because it's, like, you know, European-style building on a wharf. Like, yeah, you know, it's probably fine,
Something
but...
like set in Amsterdam would be kind of Venetian waterways.
Yeah, I can see that. These would also make for some fun. Changing screen names is... Oh my god, we got a new Prime! Changing screen names is Platinum. Saving all the premium dollars for a dry brush set. Cool. Thank you very much for the Prime sub, Hasdrubal. Kara, can I make you a list so you can teach D how blunderbusses work? I don't know why you keep wasting your time to go. I also bought a Carnival gang, the Venetian one with the angel. Yeah,
Yes,
dude,
Miguel.
the church is a really cool gang.
Actually, hang on, Dr. D. Miguel, if you make me a list tonight and post it in the whip channel, I plan to play a game with Dr. D tomorrow, and we're going to experiment with plugging the rules into Chat GPT and having Chat GPT help me. But we're going to play Port Royal. And what units do we have, Dylan? So you can build me a unit that makes sense.
I don't know how to answer that.
Pirates,
We have.
Dutch.
You mean factions? So we have pirates,
Yes.
Dutch, French, kind of English. He also doesn't like Port Royal, so you're barking up the wrong tree.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
Okay, so what are we doing? So I have kind of crunched the numbers, and with the help of Nigel, thankfully, I've been working on what I haven't really been working on it. I mostly just do what Nigel tells me. I've been thinking about what lists we're gonna bring to Adepticon, and I think I'm gonna pick either exactly what Nigel has given me, or at least really, really close. And mostly it's gonna come down to I gotta paint a lot of Buccaneeri. I gotta paint a lot of militia, and I gotta paint a unholy buttload of Marins. Terra needs as many blood buses as possible to use against Dr.D. I have like very weak opinions of blunderbusses. I just don't understand. I just don't get them. They're less accurate. I mean, if you're replacing a pistol, great.
Visit.
But otherwise, if you're replacing a rifle, I'm kind of like, eh. Have fun, visit. Searching the lore cabinet. If only you did what I told you, as someone who knows. Listen, I said the word in front of an actual French person, and she said it was fine. So I don't take your guys' opinions on my pronunciation of French words very seriously anymore. It's Buccanet and Buccaneeri. Alright, what are we doing? So yeah,
Look at you, babe, checking your pronunciation with French speakers. I appreciate it.
Entertain them. I got people. I'll be right back.
I'm the entertainer because he has to pee. Let's see. Okay, well, first of all, for Valentine's Day, I asked Dr. D to take me to see Iron Law. Not that I'm a Markiplier fan, and I mean, Dylan watches him, but I wouldn't call Dylan a fan of Markiplier. But my kiddo definitely is a Markiplier fan. So my kiddo, when he was here for Christmas, he was like, oh, hey mom, have you ever heard of this YouTuber called Markiplier? And I was like, yes, sweetie, I have. And he was like, oh, he's making a movie and it's actually coming out in theaters. And I was like, yes, I've heard of that. I'm up on his business. So anyway, as a mom of a kid who's about to turn 25, I definitely had to go see the Markiplier movie. I am blown away that Markiplier could, like, fund this $3 million project and do as well as he did. Now, there weren't that many people on screen, so that made the whole project, like, very, very, like, contracted. And I definitely thought, like, when the blood was sloshing around, it looked like paint water. I was just like, meh. But the CGI usage was really entertaining and very surprising. Like, I really am, like, curious to see some, like, behind the scenes footage of how they got all of that CGI in that movie for $3 million, because that's impressive. Did you listen to my whole rant?
Sure. And yes, Nigel, I understand. Some of them are not. Are some of them? Aren't some of them like actually like replaced though? I know a bunch of them are. Yeah, just add a blunderbuss. Thank you for the cheers. The biddies, Kara. Okay, well, if you take Marins, can they take blunderbusses? One out of you see, replace pistol with blunderbuss. Yes, but Jamies are ads, pirates are ads, roundsmans are ads. Well, then fine. Take them. I'm not saying not take them. If it's a replace, though, that's where I start having questions. Like, why would you replace it if it's just a less, you know, if it's like a rifle's more accurate? I feel like a rifle is more consistently useful.
Get on that hype train yacht.
Because then you also don't get the benefits of it in melee. Marins and other basic skills are replaced. Right. That's what I'm talking about. I know you keep making the case that it's not those, and I've never said it's a bad idea. I keep saying I just don't understand why it is you'd want to replace it. If it's an ad, great. Because I think Enter Plogue are ad too. And, you know, they get to keep their brace of pistols, which is, like, really good. Yeah, what Carol was talking about, though, we did go see Iron Lung. The bits and pieces I did hear of her saying, I have to tend to agree. Yeah, I guess it's true. I guess I'm not really, like, a big Markiplier. I'm not, like, a hyper fan or whatever, but I'll go on stints where I watch a lot of his stuff. Alright, I was working on...
He's a decent streamer. He's a middle of the line.
No,
not
actually.
Too goofy, not too offensive. Just you can anybody can watch it.
I will argue he is a terrible streamer, but he's a very good YouTuber. His streams are very bad.
Okay, I can agree with your definition.
That's a semantic thing, but yes, I do agree with you on what you were trying to say.
He's very entertaining, and I was highly impressed with his acting skills. He had me convinced, in spite of not being able to see his eyes, that he was crying at least 3 times in that movie.
Yeah, it was a good movie. So if you are at all curious, if you like psychological thrillers, go see Iron Lung. I thought it was great. I would 100% advocate for it. I thought it was a great movie.
Definitely one solid jump scare towards the end. One solid jump scare. There's a few like mini jump scares going through it, but there's one really solid jump scare that I like jumped and screamed at the end.
I agree that replacing pistols is not the best swap, but there's now a lot of retroactively available sailors for 17th century listed above. Yeah, that's fine. Like, why not just add it? I agree. Yeah, you're just like, oh, hey, by the way, I have a shotgun. Boom. Was it deep emotional sobbing? I didn't cry. Oh, for Markiplier? I mean, I don't know. I can't attest to the emotional quality of his sobbing, but if it was like a real-life situation, yes.
I was convinced it was a man crying. I was very convinced that it was a man who was in tears. Now, like, how deep those tears were, I don't know, but I've seen a few men cry, and I thought he was crying. And I thought he was crying in fear, specifically.
Deep. Yeah, but I don't think you have to be... I don't think you have to be a Markiplier fan to enjoy the movie. I thought it was great. If you like Cthulhu-type stuff.
If you like Cthulhu, if you like suspense thrillers, if you just appreciate that a YouTuber could pay to make his own mainstream Hollywood movie, that's the only reason I went. I don't really give a crap about Markiplier, but I'm really impressed that somebody who started out YouTubing is now paying $3 million to make his own Hollywood produced movie.
I do think that if you support these kinds of movies, it does send a direct message to like Hollywood studios. Because if this movie does well,
Yeah.
you know, I'm sure Hollywood studios aren't gonna like sit around and be like, oh, okay. Hi, Matt. How's your terrain going, buddy?
I heard that this movie made like $35 million in the first 2 weeks. I think this is the third weekend that it's been out. So, I mean, that's 30 times their money.
And I think the biggest difference between like what makes a successful movie now compared to like back in the day is like it mostly comes down to budget. Like let's just like what's a bad Marvel movie? Like a bad Marvel movie, one that didn't do well in the box office. Let's just say what Thor 2. Thor 2 was like Thor 2 was like the epitome of like meh. Like the MCU's
100% Thor 2.
The MCU's kind of enforced now. People like go watch them, so like it has like a loyal following. But like Thor 2 was just like,
It just fell off.
It was like, okay, that's fine. Captain Marvel. Okay, so I'm gonna say that Captain Marvel as a movie, I thought had a lot of really good things in it. Obviously, Brie Larson is the worst part of it. Kara, are you playing French Force with Boucanet models and Anne Bonny and Mary Read models? No, she is not. Just GM my first session of Cyberpunk.
Towards Dutch.
You know, the Marvels is a good example. Well, let's do this as a little aside. Okay, so hey, look at this model I'm painting. This is a painting stream as we talk about movie budgets. So Thor: The Dark World.
Hey, Stellar Matt.
Just GM my first session of Cyberpunk. Right, that's awesome. How'd it go? How did you feel about? How did you feel about the combat? I always feel like Cyberpunk Red combat's a little clunky. Anyway, so Thor: The Dark World was a major financial success, and it grossed $644.8 million worldwide. Worldwide, that's probably important to note. Against an estimated $170 million production budget. So it cost them $170 million to make Thor: The Dark World, which had a lot of CGI in it because you had the goo monster thing or whatever.
Yeah.
So they figured.
And they made how much?
They made 600. I'm gonna round it up, I guess. 650 million. So the Marvels.
Okay. So they made like 500.
Are there French in Port Royal? Yes, there are. Now the problem with the Marvels is at this point, box office totals aren't really reliable because now all of a sudden they're streaming. Which when Thor: The Dark World came out, it wasn't necessarily like as much of a thing. So total gross. The Marvels is the lowest grossing film in the MCU. $206 million profit. So significantly less than the profit, or even just the income from the other one. Against a budget of 270. So this movie lost $64 million. So it lost $64 million. So this is what I am always like thinking when these big movies come out is like the production cost of Thor: The Dark World, Thor 2, which was very mediocre and it was also a financial success, was 170 million. So you figure 170 million. The production budget of the Marvels is an extra $100 million. $100 million. That's a lot of money.
Well, they had more stars in there.
Did they though? Who was even in the Marvels? It was.
I mean, you got Thor, you got Downey Jr., you got Scarlet.
She's not listening. The Marvels was rough because they took a bad main character and two characters from two different Marvel shows with no chemistry. Right. I mean, there was like we're not even talking about like the actual writing portion of it. I'm just saying like when you look at how much it costs to produce it. So, like, there were no, like, big stars in the Marvels, because it's, like, Rambeau, like, whatever. Lee Bryson or whatever was probably the most expensive, but, like, everybody hates her, because she's, pardon my language for the recordings, she's kind of a bitch, and nobody likes her. And I don't think there weren't any other big names in that
I don't like her
movie.
either.
You need more CGI to cover up how bad the cast was in yeah, I guess so. Yeah, but the point I'm getting to is, like, the production costs of the movies, like, in Iron Lung, spoiler alert, the whole movie is essentially, it's in a single metal tube. The entire set is one character inside of a small box. And it was interesting. And again, how much was the income? Iron Lung.
$3 million to produce.
$3 million. $3 million. $3 million. Count that. That's 3. And then to make a Marvel movie now, you're gonna be rolling up with at least, like, around the ballpark of $200 million.
And I haven't seen this week's numbers, but within the last 2 weekends, they made $35 million. So they've, like...
Yeah. They've made their money from it.
Times it by 10.
Right. It was good. Lots of fun. My 4-player Smash Chapter 1 of the Hope Reborn campaign. That's awesome. Have fun going to get your burger. The Marvels was rough because they took a... yep. Yeah, I agree. And I get, there's, like, other factors, whatever, in the background. But, like, it goes to show you that if Hollywood stopped making movies that cost so much money that you need the entire planet to watch it, then they might have more success. Like, if you need... If you're making a movie and you all of a sudden need, like, 1 billion people to go watch it for it to become profitable, then maybe it's too much money.
I think you're onto something there.
I agree. I mean, I think a lot of people know this. Like, I'm sure a lot of people think about it, but... Like, I get, CGI is great. I'm not going to say, like, don't have nice CGI and don't have all these things or whatever. But they're coming into it. They're like going to a baseball game with a tennis racket. And you're like, okay, well, you could hit it. You could potentially get a home run, I guess. But you're not using, like, the right equipment for the job here. And I think that, like, the Star Trek stuff is a great example, too. It's like, if you have a movie that has a bad writer, and it's going to be a bad movie, it's a lot easier of a pill to swallow when your fucking movie doesn't cost $500 million. So, like, if you have a bad movie, and you make it on, like, $1 million budget, or like a shoestring budget, and then it doesn't do well, but you at least make $3 million or whatever, at least you didn't, like, lose money. But, like, when you're constantly trying to make, like, home run movies, like Marvel is, then you have exactly what you see now, where the Marvel movies are bad, but also Disney loses, like, $100 million or whatever. I can only hope Doomsday is not going to be dragged down with bloat. Like I said, I don't know. I've always been of the opinion where, I think character stories are always going to do better. Where if you have a movie that's focused on telling a story, it's going to do better. And obviously you can have movies where there's, like, cinematic universes or whatever, because clearly Infinity War was a great... Like, that was a phenomenon that I'm not entirely sure... Like, that's lightning striking a bottle. I think Kara would agree with me on that one. You still there, Kara?
With snacking. What's the question?
I was saying, like, the Avengers movies, like Infinity War and Endgame and all that, was, like, kind of like lightning striking a bottle.
I agree, yeah. It was like a perfect storm.
Yeah, I don't think you could recreate that on purpose.
I don't either, and I think that's why they're having to get a little edgy in the MCU. But I think that, the people, for the most of it, have kind of the right concept to keep it going.
I mean, we'll see.
We will see. I'm hopeful. I hope Dr. Doom is good. I'm hopeful. I like to see Robert Downey Jr. back. If he's acting, he's not doing drugs. I hope.
That's nice, Dylan. She's not a B, but she might be some I might see. But she might be some I might see. Not this Tuesday, but the Tuesday after that.
Huh?
Yeah. I mean, I gotta say, Nigel, I couldn't agree more. I admit that whatever it is you're trying to say, damn if that's not the truth, brother.
I mean, I think we should have some faith in the MCU, and Disney has cycles, you know, kind of like global warming. Some years it's really hot, some years it's really cold. It's not ideal, but it's, you know, that's what we're dealing with. You could be good again. I think there's enough money there.
I mean, I don't really I couldn't give less of a shit about Disney, but it's like just from a storytelling standpoint, what movies are going to get made. And I think as soon as the MCU was successful, you saw all of the major production companies being like, we got to get our own MCU. Like there was the Monster universe thing they tried to do based on the Mummy or whatever, where it was like Russell Crowe was like Frankenstein or like just a bunch of like, or not Frankenstein, he was like Dr. Jekyll or whatever. It didn't do very well. I think Tom Cruise was supposed to be like the main. He was supposed to be like the Chris Evans of it and all that. It's like you see stuff like that, and then they make slop, and they're like, "How could this happen? It must be because everybody's a racist or whatever thing they want to say."
I was clearly raising my child at that point in time because I missed all of that.
I'm kind of meh on Marvel. I feel like we've seen the best we're going to get out of. Oh yeah, I think it's over. Yeah, the best of the MCU I think is done. I tend to agree with you. I mean, I hope to be surprised. I mean, I'm kind of like whatever on Marvel these days anyway, but whatever. Then again, they also dropped that Spider-Man Noir trailer. Now, was Spider-Man Noir, was it animated or was that a live action?
It was definitely animated. It's like animated, but like, what's his name?
It is live action.
Face
Okay.
Off, dude.
So you figure
Not Travolta.
if it's live action, then it's going to be filled with CGI. Or they're at least going to do it kind of like how they did Sin City. You know? It's a see you next Tuesday reference that went sideways because my internet borked Thunderstorm. I don't know what next Tuesday
Really?
is.
It's live action?
Then again, the other it's looking rough. I mean, cool. Is it actually Nick Cage voicing it?
Hey, everybody. We got 62 people on here tonight.
Yeah, I know. It's been a good day.
I feel like maybe we get people who stick around more when I'm over here chatting with you. So if anybody else agrees with that and you're like one of those 62 people viewing us, send some bits, give us a sub. You know how it goes, guys.
I said noir. Yeah, I guess so. Go ahead and make fun of me. Please get it out. Nick Cage's Spider-Man, I guess to connect it into the Spider-Verse as he voiced more. Yeah, right. Which, you know, I thought he did a great job. I mean, Into the Spider-Verse was, I mean, probably, potentially one of the best Spider-Man, or potentially one of the best superhero movies ever made. In my opinion. Thank you for the follow, Spitfire Miniatures. Thank you. Welcome. Pull up a chair. Do you pro acryl paints come from an
sounded
agitator in the bottle?
like the game
Yes. I'm pretty sure they do. Dylan talks about Arachne on the Infinity Podcast.
That's a good song.
Definitely the stream. I'm done talking to Dylan. He's being prickly. How am I being prickly?
He's being prickly. He's a sweet boy this weekend. He's been so nice.
I'm being prickly. You came in here and you're like everything I say. Everybody's like, did you say this?
Dan, talk to me, Nova.
Can we get positive reinforcement, Dylan?
Oh, he's very positive reinforcement if you put it in the whip.
What am I supposed to positive reinforcement?
These nuts, ring that bell.
Yes, Spitfire, I do believe they come with agitators in them. Yes.
Ring my bell.
Do you guys see him? He just keeps on like painting that model, like dipping in the paint and ding 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 on the model.
What game mechanic is that? Listen, that's not even a game mechanic that even frustrates me. If you want to talk about a game mechanic that upsets me, it's summoning. Summoning, I don't think summoning in any game has ever made the game better. Put it that way.
I mean, I really liked Summoner in Final Fantasy XI.
It's pistols with ball and shot. Why can't he understand? Alright. You want positive reinforcement, Dylan? You know what, Nigel? I'm really glad that blunderbusses work so well for you, buddy. You know what, champ? I'm really proud of you, buddy.
I'd like to hear the chat discuss why pistols with ball and shot is better than braces pistols.
You know what, Nigel? I'm really proud of you, son. I would love you no matter who you dated.
That made me giggle. He dates me.
You know, I'm gonna give this boy a brown hat, or I'm gonna give him a bone-colored hat.
You need to make sure that they all match their wives, because I think that's a super cute idea.
My wife.
My wife has a purple scarf, so I have a purple scarf on my little farmer hat.
I don't have enough of the Bucaneri. Yeah, so I did a big order today, and I think I bought all of the models that I need to buy for Adepticon.
I don't know if that dry January was healthy for you. Just because you had needed so many models.
Well, I didn't know what I was playing in January.
Okay.
I mean, I wouldn't say it was, like, healthy or unhealthy. I mean, it didn't. The only thing I needed was the oak and iron boat just to get it before the deadline to get it finished for the painting thing. That's the thing. It's like, I don't really feel the pull to buy a lot anymore. It mostly comes down to, like, yeah, I need to buy this for this, like, specific thing. And then you know,
It's
I like,
calculated now.
yeah, it's a lot more than it used to be, for sure. Well, I would not give up brace of pistols for a blunderbuss. However, any unit that comes equipped with brace of pistols will usually be able to also take blunderbusses as extra weapons for free. Great! Then take it!
I'm a little angry, Dr. D.
Will they all be painted before you go? Dr. D can't be seen at Adepticon with Prime Minis. Well, you can't play with...
Oh, he will definitely be painted.
I mean, they'll be painted because they have to be. You can't play with unpainted models at Adepticon. I mean, is it going to be a photo finish? It might.
It might be. He might win Best Painted. He's done it before.
I have not technically won a Best Painted at Adepticon yet. That is actually...
But you've
that has
won a
never
Best
happened.
Painted at other cons.
I have, yes. Adepticon's a bit of a league of its own, though.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insinuate you'd done it at Adepticon. I was just saying you've done
Yeah, for sure.
Best Painted at other cons.
Yes, I have.
I am not a false advertising significant other. Thank you.
Fancy schmancy. Hey, look at Marin. Ah! I shall give him cream pants. So much cream in his pants.
Oh man, that's a lot of rules for me, Novaga. That's like one level too deep, and I just can't deal. But I had a great idea.
We're done.
Dylan?
We're done with Dylan.
Did I have a great idea about playing with the AI?
So yeah, Kara did have this idea about using the AI to like play against me, like through her or whatever. I will say that it raised some ideas, because even if it comes down to it, one of the main reasons I haven't been putting out as much YouTube stuff is I really just can't get people to want to come here and play the game while under camera. Like, I got a couple people who will come up to play, and there's not a lot of them, and under those people, even less of them want to do camera. Which is fine, whatever.
Oh
but,
no! I mean, like, you got the whole world judging you if you put that on YouTube.
Now, and this is for Kara, not Dylan. We're done with Dylan, but for Kara, a blunderbuss has pistol range, rolls 2 dice per blunderbuss, and any 10s rolled with the potential for extra hits like muskets, like long shot. Yes.
That's why I said, whoa, that's one level too deep
Brown
for me on
pants.
rules.
Is it so that they can't see him bleed or poop his pants? Yeah, poop my pants!
I can guarantee Dylan never poops his pants.
We let Ned make his own decisions.
No. Nova, it's Nova GAWD. It's not. You're not a god. You're a god.
Gad. God. Wilmar, now that you're here, I'm going to take the time to say happy birthday.
You're such a lame loser. Lame.
Okay.
Lame. He, basically, told me I had to wait and see if you were going to confirm with him today, and then you were like, oh no, I got plans with other people. So, I mean, on some level, I really appreciate it because I had a fabulous day in Salem, but also I think Dr. D was a little sad.
Okay. Even better.
Oh, I love you, Will.
Well, there weren't really any plans, per se. That's how God is pronounced in Massachusetts. It absolutely is. Oh my God. It's an Eldritch whore. Everybody run for your lives.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Wicked smile.
God. Actually, speaking of Eldritch Horrors, tomorrow we will be playing Static Dread? Dread Static? It's one of those two. I think it's Static Dread. I think it is Static Dread. Which is a Cthulhu game. Which anybody who knows me knows I'm a big Lovecraft Universe fan.
Why not Iron Lung?
An Eldritch being from beyond the stars. An Eldritch being from beyond the stars. Oh wait, I could have. I don't want. Yeah, I don't want to play Eldritch. Or I don't know. Maybe I'll play Iron Lung another day or something. But this, I've got my heart set on this one. Another news, I have 8 Buccaneeri. I might have some trash French militia. Ma, that weird Cthulhu monster's back. He's over here saying the New York Yankees are a better baseball team than the Red Sox. I tell you what. I had to buy some. Oh, by the way, I didn't know this. Apparently, Firelock released one. There's a Valentine's Day model where there's a Buccaneer and a Buccaneeri on the same base, which I thought was really cute. Which I could, you know what? I'll show it off here in a second. Kara, I think Kara, you might get a kick out of it. Are you looking at the stream?
We need 2.
Are you looking at the stream, Kara?
Yes, baby.
So if you spend over $100 on Firelock's website, you get this. You get this Buccaneeri face. Which I'm pretty sure these are just 2 old sculpts. It's like not a big deal, but it's kind of neat that they're they're on the same face. I really love that. And then
you better spend $100.
I already did. Yeah, I did earlier today. And then they actually released. I didn't think they released it yet, but they released the new Engage models, which, holy shit, that's fantastic because their new rules are fantastic. So I think I bought like. I'm gonna buy like.
One of my own. I want one of my own to
12?
paint though. Can we get 2?
I could see if I can pull some strings. And then they have a new European militia set, which I think it looks really good. So these just recently came. I had no idea until today, because I was sitting there. And I'm like, oh, I have like 10 more bucks I need to spend. Is there anything new that's come out? And I looked that up, and I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, the Engages came out. I love it.
Like, I am continuously impressed with every new set of new model sculpts that they come out with. They're doing great. Their sculptors are creative and interesting, and they're not like resting on their loins. They're clearly like coming up with new ideas and sculpting new stuff for us every single time they release something, and that's awesome.
Yeah, Dan and Em are great. They are fantastic people. Firelock have 2 very good sculptors. The Summer of Plunder set is good, yeah, because it comes with the characters that came out during Summer of Plunder, which I think is I think it's a ship wheel a hostage, and the ship master, or the sail master, I think it is. Yeah. Which, the hostage's rules aren't even out yet.
What's the average cost of the ship wheel?
On a boat?
Yes.
3?
Like 3 to 5? Is it always 3?
It's always the same price, yeah. If the ship can bring it, that is. I think it's 3. Check right now. Not every ship can bring it, though.
Yes, I do know that. I want a ship wheel on the Piragua. No, wait, the canoe. Give me a ship wheel on the canoe.
Yeah, ship's wheel is 2 points. Ooh.
2?
Oh my.
Oh, that's so bad.
Oh my god, what a bag!
What are the benefits of bringing that ship wheel?
You get -1 to advanced maneuvers. I also have a ton of English frontiersmen, Indian fighters, and the British frontier militia to act as dismounted versions of my mounted frontier militia. I really like the New England models. The French ones, I kind of can't quite get into just because I feel like the paint jobs on them. Yeah, oh, that's right. It's only on size 3 ships. Yeah, Miguel is right. That's why it's not on the sloop, right?
3 and above, yeah.
Yeah, I think the English New England stuff is really, really good. I think it's like really, really well done. The French ones, I have them and I haven't painted them yet, and I'm a little worried that I'm not gonna like them. But I like the concept.
What do people think of the natives?
I don't really. I really like the woodland natives. I don't like the Caribbean ones. But it's not a look that I'm like really into. It's not. I don't think it's a problem with the models. I just don't think it's an aesthetic that I like.
Or is
Yeah, I don't like the aesthetic. But that's not a again.
I'm interested in what people think about the rules and how they play against other teams.
The natives are complicated. They're the faction that have like a lot of rules on their models.
Oh, I definitely shouldn't play that then.
No, you should not. No, that is not a Kara faction.
Not even for Port Royal, you think?
They have that droopy hat. Who has that droopy hat? I mean, I think with Port Royal might be fine. But they're also the...
That was where I wanted to play him, was for Port.
Yeah. I mean, again, I don't know. I haven't played against them. I mean, and you might be fine in a game of Blood and Plunder. I don't know, because I haven't really played against them that much. It's mostly just been against... against the defective dice. Jeff.
We love Jeff. Jeff is the best. Jeff interviewed hoo-hoo. If you have not been following Defective Dice's YouTube channel, you should be.
I used to talk with Jeff quite a bit. I haven't really talked to him lately. Oh, it's Ostro. Caught the start of your stream before I did hand over. Now home from work. The road quay looks good. I like this bloke too. Yeah, you like this guy's from Rum and Bones. A sleep cap looking hat. You mean the one on the Buchanase? Oh, you mean for the native? Oh, you mean for the New England ones? Yeah, because some of them have like that the 2K looking thing, which Kara won't let me buy a 2K. Hi, Ostro.
I am very actively blocking Dr.D from buying a 2K. He has multiple 2Ks already within our home. He does not need to buy any others.
If that's the case, Ostro, I can't play French. Pronunciation makes me die a little on the inside. What do you guys want from me? What do you want?
I'm
Hi.
sorry.
So, guys.
We're very Southern Americans.
So, we went to the crystal store today. I'm not like a huge crystal guy. What, you know, there's mysterious things in this world I'm not meant to understand or whatever. Maybe crystals have something to do with it. I don't know. But if somebody says, hey, this stone will do this, I'm just going to believe them. I'm just going to, sure, let's try it. It was $3. Apparently, lapis lazuli is the stone that helps clear your mind for languages. So I bought it. And I'm going to do my damnedest to try and learn French. I promise. I would love to visit France at some point. So I'm going to try and learn this language. There's going to be a lot of pain, and people might die.
If you learn enough French for us to visit France and not be shunned because we're dirty Americans, then I please want dinner in the Eiffel Tower. Yes, thank you.
Sure.
And if we ever visit Venice, I definitely want a gondola tour.
I'm sure we could do that. I can sell you a stone that you can use to break windows? Oh, dude, that's sick! How else do you say... Is it not pronounced noir?
I bet it's pronounced brick.
I'm getting Babel. I'm still deciding... What is it? I know Rosetta Stone has got, like, kind of mixed reviews. I don't know yet. Is Babel a good way to do it? I would consider doing it. I can say... breaks windows. What did you call that stone? Oh my god, a lapis lazuli.
I bought the lifetime membership
Oh my
to
god.
Rosetta Stone years ago. So
Nova god.
Let me see if I can get you access to my Rosetta Stone because I
Noir.
bought like the lifetime membership, so you
Noir.
can learn like any language.
Noir. Noir. Noir.
Noir. Noir. Oh, I guess I say noir, it's noir?
Noir.
Are you fucking kidding me? That's what you're gonna get on me about? Noir? Is this where we are as a society?
Noir. Noir. Noir.
Noir. I hate you people. That's what I'm dealing with right now.
I'm getting sleepy. Can we please do a whip it out? I want to see what everybody's been doing.
Sure. It's less disjointed than that. It's what the internet told me, man. Who am I supposed to learn these things from? Pronunciation god? Is he gonna come down from the stars above and be like, hey Dylan, I'm here to help? Say noir. It's more like noir. Noir.
Noir.
You gotta be kidding me.
Noir.
That's not how you say that. No.
Is noir.
You're... All of you are fired.
You also have to put
you're all
all
fired.
French words. You got to take all of your French words when you pronounce them out of your throat and put them in your forehead, and they have to come through your nose instead of your mouth.
What she said. Alright. Well, there's not that much whip. So let's just do it now.
Harry, put it in so he can see your whip before we get to the bottom.
Noah. It's me, a being from beyond the stars. Here to teach you how to pronounce words. It's being from beyond the stars.
No.
You're not beyond the stars. You might be on the Charles.
Oh, God.
What are we looking at here? What's this purple and green thing?
Wow.
Torque.
Dr. D Googling porn.
Torque?
Torque.
Oh, that's because that's torque. That's the word torque. That's why. I was about to have a fucking meltdown. Did you guys see my life expectancy drop by like 5 years? Did you guys see that? The strain that my brain almost just went through?
I did. That's why I
Did you
snorted.
see that? Did you see how close you guys saw to a man literally having a stroke right in front of you? It almost happened. The light from his eyes just flicker. Pronunciation God coming down and appearing before you would be the answer to all of our prayers.
Toque.
Toque. Oh, because I said 2K. Is it just toque?
Toque.
Is it torque?
Toque.
Is
Like
that-
on a car? Torque?
I thought we went through this where you guys were like, oh yeah, it's actually like 2K. Alright, I hate all of you. Alright, so this is Wilma. He's painting Predator. Or not Predator. Prowler. That's his name, Prowler. From MCP. Who's definitely old school with those colors. That is the old days of when they could only get certain colors on the newspaper comic strip. We taught him we taught him wrong as a joke. I am bleeding the most. That means I am the winner.
Very
Yay!
matte. Like excessively matte colors.
I feel like
it needs a little gloss.
I feel like this is not the finished picture. I feel like I saw this in another chat, which I'm gonna go pull up without exposing anybody.
I guess what it is I can see the definition that I expect from Wilmar in the green, and I'm not seeing it in the purple here. So I wonder if there's another, like a second version
There it
or
is.
like further on.
There we go. That, I believe, is the finished picture. Yeah, okay, I found it.
Yes.
I found it.
That looks
Yeah.
more like
There it
Wilmar's
is.
style.
There it is. I was like, I know I've seen this somewhere else and it's painted more. I knew.
Somewhere else in like spectacular. Wow, that purple is really popping. I'm not a fan of warm purple, and I would consider this to be a warm purple, but your lowlights are so cool that it really does a good job of balancing it out. Very
Wow.
impressive, and the green is also nice and cool.
Took the words right out of my mouth. You went with magenta? Wow, that's interesting. Maybe you should paint models for Chris, because you understand magenta more than I do. We taught him wrong as a joke.
I like this.
What a reference.
Wilmar.
Holy shit, what a reference.
I have a really difficult time with warm purples, and this is an impressive warm purple.
Yeah, I think it's great. Yeah, this is great. Obviously, I think other people have told you it's good. I think this is great. I think the purple looks solid. Especially around the eyes. I really think that the definition around the prowler eye, cat eye thing, or whatever you want to call it, I think it looks really good. I mean, if I had
in the most. Go ahead.
I think if I had any one thing I would say that could be improved on, I guess, would probably be the little wrist launchers thing. Because up here it looks a little flat. Could be the picture, but it's obviously darker. It's a darker purple, so it's going to be different than that anyway. But maybe you probably could highlight that up a tiny bit more, especially up here. But I'm being really nitpicky at that point.
I was really impressed with the bottom of the cape. I think it really popped down there at the bottom and really, like, I don't know, it kind of brings it all together for me, especially with where the green pops and how it pops so much at the bottom of the cape. I think it really evens out nicely.
Well, there you go. Yeah, I think it looks great though. I'd be happy with this. This is Nova. This is Brendan. Brendan painted this.
Ooh.
I think he did a great job. I really like the glow-in-the-dark thing. I'm curious to see if he's going to incorporate this into his Adepticon entry thing. Because usually whenever he does this stuff, it's usually to win a painting contest at Adepticon. I'm curious to know if he's putting glow-in-the-dark paints, if he's going to somehow incorporate that into his diorama at Adepticon. Because you can even see it on the Cosmic Ghost Rider in the background. It looks like the flames and all that got a little bit of a UV paint, whatever that's called, the glow-in-the-dark stuff. Oh, does he have a symbol on his chest? Yeah, I mean, it goes to show you I don't know anything about Prowler. He was an old-fashioned spider villain that I never really knew about, and now he's a Miles Morales villain, and I haven't read a ton of Miles, because I wanted to read all of Ultimate Spider-Man first.
I'm sorry, who is this? Brandon who?
This, the one that has come on the show before. Him and his wife, Steph.
Okay.
I don't think you've met him in person. You've never met him in person.
No,
But
but
is he-
I know who that is. I know who that is with Steph. Thank you.
He even is doing some non-metal metallic. This is the same guy who did the Voodoo Boat. For those counting at
4
home.
minis?
Yeah. Looks good.
I love the way the background looks. It's like all glowy and like
Looks like a Starfield.
I like it. Looks like blacklight.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's got to be like glow-in-the-dark paint or some... So I'm thinking he's going to incorporate that into his paint job diorama at Adepticon in some way, which I'm curious to see. And then Wilma did a Republic Commando. I think you said that you weren't doing a whole lot with the white, so I'm assuming that the guy is done, except for the base? Is that what you were alluding to? Double check. Oh. He has posted more. Yeah, I was gonna say, obviously it's gonna look a lot better when the base isn't just white. You haven't done anything to the armor, though. I did the Monument Hobbies white tutorial for his armor, so it came out really clean. I mean, it looks like white armor, no doubt. I mean, if you don't... Like, obviously with white, you could put just an obnoxious amount of time into it, but, I mean, it looks like white armor to me. I think I'm about to redo how I do white armor. I've been kind of feeling unsatisfied lately, so I think I'm going to mess with it a little bit. I think this is going to be the last models I do white the way I usually do. I did the panel lining and the black underneath. Yeah. Obviously, I mean, you could obviously see the lining, which I think makes a world of difference, especially with white armor. Yeah, because do painting stormtroopers and stuff, it's like a nightmare.
I'm intrigued to hear about your white armor journey.
Same colors and everything. I just don't think I'm gonna... I think I'm gonna just start with blue, as opposed to going into the middle and then working my way up and then down. I think I'm just done going through the wash part. I think I'm just gonna start with the blue and just work up.
I think you should work with yellow and cream for a bit and then go back.
I started with navy blue for that. Yeah, that's... funnily enough, that's actually kind of exactly what I was thinking. Go into focus. I mean, a cream... That's just a different kind of white. Alright, can we focus, please?
Yes, I understand that. I think it's like the opposite of what you've been doing. I think working in the opposite realm would help you go back to your favorite realm with some different new concepts and ideas.
I mean, it's not a bad idea, but I should probably do it on models that aren't trying to look the same. Yeah, I'll have to paint something else to try that. Maybe I'll try that on the Koga stuff, the new stuff I just got. Maybe I'll give it a shot there.
Sounds like a good idea. I'm just gonna say, maybe because it's Sunday, maybe because it's a holiday weekend, but you seem to have more viewers when I chat with you.
Yes, I know. You brought this up. The very top color of the armor is white blue. I will do a just titanium white. Yeah, that's pretty much what I do already. I do think having someone in here with me does help, because it keeps me chatting. Because there's definitely a point where if nobody's talking to me on in the voice part, I don't really have anything to say.
You just get focused and you forget to say something. Yeah. No, I get that.
And I do think people here do like you being here.
Aww, send bits for Scarlet Widow.
Oh, I did finish the Bukane couple that I did. They are right here.
They are quite lovely. I really do think you need to repaint like the little sash on his hat to be yellow, so he matches her little ruffle.
That would have been, yeah, that would have been Italian. Would have been good.
Do you like the prickly?
Thanks, Ostro. Yeah, I think they came out really good, actually. I really love the Bucaneri models. I really just like them. They are primed, so they will be coming up on the paint desk here pretty soon, but I did prime the other 3. 2 of them I'll probably have as African. Of African descent. And then the other one will be...
I really hope you will do
European.
a purple and a yellow couple.
Well, purple...
This is clearly blue.
A purple dress for somebody like a Bukane would be impossible to afford. There's no way they'd have those.
Yeah. But if the ruffle was purple, and you made the dress yellow,
I would do that. Yeah, I would be fine with trying that. I don't know. I think a yellow dress would look kind of gaudy. Do they have like what color were the dresses back then anyway? Probably blue and
it
red.
would have to be a pale yellow, not like a bright like,
for sure. Yeah,
yellow.
For sure.
Not like the ancient one yellow. Like it would have to be pale yellow, almost white.
Yeah. Kind of like, I guess, kind of similar to that.
Yes, a yellow on the same level as that blue,
That's
or
true.
that yellow that you have there. Yeah.
Well, yes, I agree with you, Ostro, but an entire dress, that's a lot of fabric. That's a lot of fabric. Yeah, like I said, for the little ruffles,
he's
sure.
not
that's
wrong. That would have been an expensive color to get in fabric at that point.
prohibitively expensive. For sure. And green wasn't a very common color until the Victorian era, because it had, like, some kind of process with mercury in it, so women would go fucking crazy when they wore these green dresses.
Makes you wonder about that song Greensleeves.
Yeah, I suppose so. Which is funny, I was watching stuff on Assassin's Creed lore and all that, and they were going over Victorian era London, and they said that one of the main things that they put in the game was lots of people in the game are wearing green dresses because that process had just been refined. And yeah, it had like mercury or something in it. It's causing everybody to lose their minds. So yeah, green was not a very common color then either. I'm sure, which to me sounds weird because couldn't you just like stain cloth with grass?
I'm just gonna say that I wouldn't mind a little bit of mercury poisoning the way the world is today.
Yeah, give us bits if you want to help me afford Mercury to poison Kara with. we're just gonna blame it on the green dresses. Yeah, I suppose. You have to do it indirectly, or people get upset at you, Nigel.
I am laughing my head off. Yeah, give me bits to Mercury poison Kara.
So I can afford a vial of mercury to poison Kara with. That's just what she just asked for it, not me.
No, I just said I thought it was funny. I mean, if you're gonna poison me, my preference is LSD. Okay.
All right, everybody, give me bits so I can afford LSD to poison Kara with LSD.
I need a trip.
Yeah, she needs to go to the moon. If you don't hold on to the grass, Kara, you're gonna float up into the sky and never come back.
Oh no. Oh, but it'd be like that Harry Potter ant. They saved her. It's fine. They deflated her.
That's true. It is better when they ask for it. That's true. Is that considered tacit consent, though?
Ask for it. You know, renegotiate about it. There are a lot of ways to deal with it.
I believe that is the opposite of the definition of tacit consent. I think that is expressed consent. Which is probably better in the long run.
Consent in general is better in the long run.
Do you know what tacit consent is, Karen? Admittedly, I didn't know what it was until I started talking to Nigel about it. I'm gonna guess no from the silence. Actual consent. Personally, you know, a little ambiguity, yeah, for sure. Really spices up a relationship, for sure.
Based on the Google definition, I don't think that's a viable option in 2026.
Yeah, that's kind of what it's kind of the joke. I didn't even know what tacit consent meant until Miguel started talking about it. I was like, oh, okay, that's bad. That's bad.
You should not be aiming for that.
No, I could not agree more with about that. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, if you are getting consent from anybody, man or lady, please get expressed and possibly written consent. Do not rely upon tacit consent.
tacit consent really sounds like your assumption of consent.
Yeah, that's essentially. I mean, Nigel, I have no doubt in my mind that if one were to live in a world of tacit consent, it may or may not be more exciting. But it might also be much more dangerous.
Hot grape nuts, try them. They're hot.
That's true. Yeah, you're not wrong, Nigel. That is true.
Very sweet.
I feel like I've tasted it before. I can't think of what it is. It's like a... It tastes like a cookie.
Yeah. This is brown sugar, butter, milk. Heat it up in the microwave.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of the same stuff as a cookie.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I don't think I want to eat that much sugar, but... It's pretty good.
I made it extra sweet because it's evening.
Sure. Hey, no complaint, no crime. No complaint, no crime. Some might say that. You're not wrong. You know, I admit, that was something I've been thinking about. Like, I was driving home with Kara today, and I'm just thinking about stuff, you know, whatever. And I don't remember why, but I was thinking, you know, like, the absence of somebody chasing for justice of a particular thing means that the actual act itself is not, like, illegal. You know what I mean? It's like if I were to go outside and conceptually, I were to take this rock that Wilmar gave me that lets me break lets me break windows or whatever. If I were to take said rock and throw it through somebody's windshield or whatever, that would be considered, thinking about, kinda, I guess, sorta, I guess. If you were to, like, break something and the other person knew it, but they didn't, like, charge you with a crime, per se, it's almost like the equivalent... No, this was today, so it's the day after Valentine's Day. I wasn't thinking about tacit consent.
So
We had
they,
a-
paid you for it.
We had a very lovely Valentine's Day, actually. We stayed home for the most part, and where did we go? We went and watched Iron Lung. Yeah, that was a real romantic movie. And we had lunch.
My choice.
Yeah, it was her choice, though. Anyway, so it's like the lack of anybody pursuing justice of a crime almost means that the crime itself is not illegal. I was thinking about it philosophically, right? Dylan knows how to take someone out on a date. It's true. Kara had a great time. Thank you. She was like, "Oh, yeah, babe, I love you, babe, babe," when we got home. Weren't you, Kara?
100%.
Yeah. So anyway, when I have long periods of Kara, blink if you need help. Tacit consent is quite lovely, I suppose. I suppose it is. When it's done honestly and truthfully, I suppose it is a beautiful thing. Anyway, but these are the things I think about when I'm alone with my thoughts. And I don't want to really get into it too deep, but, like, I think the current like stuff going on, you know, with like the legal system currently with a big case thing that may or may not be happening in the government right now. It's like, see you later, Ostro. It kind of just makes me think, it's like, yeah, you know, it is a bad thing, but the lack of pursuit of justice is in itself, like, condemning the badness of it, you know what I mean? Or not condemning the badness of it, but it's like allowing it to be okay. Listen, look, I don't need to blink.
What's their accent color gonna be?
Wait, accent color? Well, I guess in return for your idea of the yellow thing, I'll put the little band around his hat. I'll put his yellow. And he can be that lady's second wife, or second husband.
Wait.
He's like, excuse me, sir, can I don't know how to speak French hillbilly. Excuse me, sir, can I dance with your wife? And then he runs off with her.
I think she can be bred more than once.
I'm gonna give her the old soccery blue, you know what I mean? My goal is not to win Best Painted at Adepticon. My goal is to make sure Nigel doesn't win Best Painted at Adepticon.
I support your goals, babe.
Thanks. Thanks, babe. So for example, you not railing against the painting center or price gouging is really you consigning to it. I did rail against it in my own more diplomatic way. But I suppose that is a way to see it, yes, in a very pedantically, unnecessarily aggressive way. Yes, that is definitely kind of the same concept.
I signed up for some painting classes.
No, don't worry. He's going on about something specific. I'm sure he's gonna mention something about a dry brush here momentarily.
Hey, Dr. D.
Yeah.
I got some more grape nuts and some more checks in case you need more cereal. And if you need another late night snack, there's also salsa and chips.
Yeah.
Chips are above the sink, salsa are in the pantry.
Okay. Thank you.
And I'm about to go to bed. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Kara.
Everybody. Happy President's Day.
Yeah. Happy President's Day. It could just be the right amount of aggression. Oh, it's unnecessary just because you say so. It's unnecessary on my stream because I say so, yes. me. I'm just sleepy. Kara does get sleepy occasionally. Now you're talking. Go to bed. You take me higher. Is where a blind man sees. Can you take me higher? I will still defend that Full Rain bet is for Dr. Butts. Got him! Full Circle was my favorite Creed album. While it does not have the best Creed songs on it, I do think overall, the listening pleasure of Full Circle was the best, in my opinion. That is Creed, yes. And I was running to Tallahassee with my family. Kara, I can't hear your calls.
Hi.
Hello.
I wanted to tell this story about Creed because I totally moved to Tallahassee, Florida right before Creed blew up. I was like 14 years old. They totally have said multiple times on like VH1 behind the scenes stories that they practiced in a rented garage, like a storage garage. And my family, we were putting like our stuff in a garage like late one night, like at like 1 a.m. And we could totally hear this band playing in this like storage garage like unit. I promise you guys, it was Creed. I heard them before they were big. That's the end of my story.
They are the ones that sound most like Pearl Jam. What, the songs on Full Circle? I guess they kind of, I don't know about Pearl Jam. Anyway, that's interesting, if that's true.
Oh man, only 2? I don't know that there isn't a Creed song that I like. I think I like them all.
And not all great. There are, despite my best efforts, 2 Creed songs that I like. I don't know, they got a lot of good ones. I mean, they're very similar. Like, if you don't like Creed, I mean, it's very likely you just don't really like much of their stuff. I mean,
That's very true. Like, it's the same song over and over again.
but I mean, I think that there was a genre of that that I think was successful for a reason, because I think people just like that sound, which, you know, whatever. Obviously, I grew up with it. I guess it's butt rock, right?
Nothing but rock.
Nothing but rock. 101.1 The Rock.
Oh, I see.
Or sorry, it's not the radio
Oh, yeah,
station's
you
like
can
The
pull that.
Eagle.
Funny how you can pull that stuff like right out of your memory.
You know, it's when you go to the lizard part of my brain that remembers young Dylan. I was just a babby. I was just a baby. The Rusted and Weathered. Weathered's a great song.
Memorize Jingles.
Like that. Yeah, What If? What If's pretty good. What if you lied? What if? Are You Ready's okay? I know What If and Ready, Are You Ready are kind of similar. I think they're on the same album. What if you lied? Weathered is a fantastic song. I don't remember Rusted. What's Rusted? I'm sure I've heard it.
What if I lied? I'm always lying. What if I told the truth? How on earth would you navigate that?
The Rusted. The Rusted. I think you might be thinking of lyrics and not the name of the song. Yeah, because every time I do it, it keeps coming up with Weathered. Which has a very, like, typical Creed sound, right? This is, like, quintessential stuff. I mean, they have some, like, good ones that I think are kind of, like, slept on in some ways. I do think Higher is overblown. I mean, I like Higher. I think it's okay. But I think, you know, that's the only one that people remember. Just because it's like, it's kind of like just a stupid song in general. And I think that's
a really good hook.
Yeah, well, it's very, I don't know if it's good, but it's memorable. It's very memorable.
I mean, it gets you. It's got that earworm.
Right. Exactly. An earworm doesn't necessarily mean good. It just means memorable.
100%. But I actually like Higher.
I think it's a good.
I don't think it's bad. I'm just saying I think that it is not as good as people like think it is. I think people just remember it.
I think it was highly overplayed, and that tends to diminish the quality in like the entire conglomerate of opinion. But I still think it's a really good song.
Big fan. Also, anybody that's not used to living with Kara like I am, this is what she does. She says she's going to go to bed, and then she hangs out for like another 12 days. Not that I'm complaining, but if anybody's like, "Oh, I thought she went to bed," no. There's a whole like process. There's like a whole like series of steps you got to go through.
I'm sorry. I was trying.
I don't care.
I thought I was there.
So most of my nights include me up here painting, her saying, "Okay, I'm gonna go to bed, babe. I love you so much. I'm so happy to be with you. It's great. I love life and everything." And I'm like, "Okay, I can stop paying attention to my computer now." And then I inevitably look over there and I see the little 1 next to my Discord. I'm like, "Okay, it might be Nigel insulting me or giving me a list or whatever." And it's like, and then Kara's like, "Have you ever thought about like what it would be like to be a worm?" I'm like, "Okay."
Hey, Nova God. I need you to know.
Have you ever thought about what it would be like to be a worm, Nova God?
That Nickelback has like every single song is good. I'm sorry, every single song of
I don't know about
Nickelback
that.
is good.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
You can hate me, but it's like
It's all pretty damn good.
I am also a Nickelback fan, and I would not say that every Nickelback song is good. I think a lot of their new stuff is really good.
there's a lot between one and everything. So, you know, Dr. D, you're probably right.
Yeah, well, sure. I mean, again, song. It does not mean it is a good song. You want to off of this ride? You best start believing in ghost stories. You're in one.
Well, if you wanted off the ride, you should have left when I said I was going to bed, but you stuck around.
He needed more vitamin D. I know you said, I'm sorry, Kara, but I don't accept your apology.
Getting a bunch of the V.
He doesn't accept your apology.
As if I care.
Shit. What do you think of that, Nigel? That is your real name. My eyes, my sacrifice.
I think you have a nighttime like gig, maybe a wedding gig opportunity, and like in person.
I couldn't hear anything you said over the rock.
I think you have a nighttime / wedding gig opportunity to impersonate the lead singer
of Creed. Can you take me? Well,
after that voice impression, I'm putting all my chips down on that.
We're leaving Cairo. We're going to a Scott Strapp impersonation. My sacrifice. It's like Stephen Lynch's the guy from Smashing Pumpkin looking for his car keys song.
Listen, Wilmar, that's how I make sure you guys aren't, you know, doing the circle jerk or whatever.
They were right here on the shelf. Oh, look it up. Where the fuck are my car keys? You're right here on the shelf. I'm not gonna make anybody. I'm not gonna make you listen to the whole thing, but this one does make me laugh.
If I'm still talking this late, I don't care if he's eating the paint.
They were right here in our hands.
Did I leave them in the kitchen or underneath the cushions of the couch?
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I mean, we can... Okay, Dylan, you heard her take a drink from the paint cup. Oh. I don't have anything to drink, actually. I'm drinkless. Right here in the kitchen. That's another great band, by the way, Smashing Pumpkins. Even though I've heard the lead singer is an absolute asshole. Hey, Wilma. How's work been, buddy? You showed up a little later than when we started, so I assume you had another late night. It sure has been work. It sure has been whatever you were talking about for you. Hey, Kara.
Yes, love.
Hi.
Hi, I'm making you a water with some lemon.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. You said you couldn't hydrate.
That's true. You gave me explicit orders to drink, and then I... I have nothing. I have nothing to give you. It is for sure a place of employment, alright. You love to see it. You love to see that, Chuck. Right here in the kitchen. Sounds like Kara fell.
I brought you Nuka-Cola Girl.
Oh.
As you were asking about her.
Well, don't leave it there. It's just taking up space. It's good to know, though.
Can I sit it back here?
I suppose.
Love you.
Love you, too. I was late because I was watching the end of Aladdin and was talking to my sister about animation and animated movies.
Oh, you're talking to me.
Well, that's a good reason.
If I don't go to bed soon, I'm not going to be able to stand much longer. My legs keep getting more and more sore.
Yeah. I would like to go to the gym tomorrow if you want to go.
Hey, like theoretically, I want to go.
Well, I need you to practically, because if not, I'll just go while you're at work.
Tomorrow's a holiday. I don't have to work.
Oh, great.
But can we just discuss it when you get up?
Sure.
Okay. I appreciate it.
Guys, that means
You guys, he's like the best.
Look at this guy's creamy pants. Jeez.
I wonder how he keeps them so clean.
He's French.
What do the French have in laundry, like, technology that the other countries don't have?
Oh, it's not tech. It's like it just exudes from their skin. Their sweat is self-cleaning. It's kind of like it's like a dog's mouth. That's like antibacterial. That's why they lick wounds or whatever, you know?
That's why they never have to bathe.
Correct. Bathing would actually make him smell worse. I mean, have you ever seen a Frenchman die of a gunshot wound? I don't think so.
I have taken French class and attended French club, and I can tell you they could use a little bit more stuff.
I will say, one of my life's greatest joys is when patients ask me history questions and I can answer them without, like, hesitation. It is absolutely one of my just prides and joys. So I have I do have a patient who comes in who, every time he comes in, he brings trivia questions. because he's a pretty young kid, and he has like some, I don't know, I wouldn't even call it like disabilities. I would say like handicaps, I guess, when it comes to like socializing. And so a game we play while I'm adjusting him is he'll ask me trivia questions because it helps him with his reading and stuff like that. And it's always a really good time. And the last one, I got 100% of them right. Because I think this next one coming up is like art or something like that. Which I think everybody would be like, wow, Dylan's going to do so good. But it's like, if he asked me questions like, who painted this painting that is now in the Louvre? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Don't hit me. So, Nigel, do you usually have your Bukane units at 12 man? Or do you usually go for smaller? Having a 12 man Bukane unit seems really big. I mean, I have a feeling that it's more just for, like, command point utilization and all that. But it seems very... it seems very big. Kara did leave. Very much Irish goodbye. Well, now that Kara's gone, does anybody want to join me in chat? Keep the energy going? Like, Wilmar should come in here. I'm a little scared to have Nigel come in here because he's just going to yell at me. I'm not gonna lie, this guy kind of looks like, I don't know why, I'm getting the professor from Jurassic Park vibes out of this guy with his outfit. Like, he's got a very light outfit on. That's just me. Okay. Yeah, 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 it's kind of, yeah, right. Do you want to join me in chat, Wilmar? Sure. He is mastermind. I sent you a call on Discord.
Yes.
Oh my god, he's here.
Hello.
Yes, it is I.
It's weird to watch the stream and have that 10-second delay.
Yeah, it's probably best to mute the stream, otherwise you will become one of those like cosmic Haas from beyond the stars thing. You know, you'll start losing your you start losing your damn marbles.
Yeah, turn off the stream. I'm gonna close the tab, but first I need to unsubscribe.
Yep. Right.
Make sure I pull.
Make sure you put in a police report.
Yes, actually, very much so. Hold up.
Crimes against humanity.
I'm gonna get the cops on this Discord call. It'll be fine. No, I'm sure they'll be all about it.
Mr. the Dr.D, is it true that you are the worst? Like, yes, Your Honor.
Oh, so you admit to it? Perfect.
Oh, yes.
This will make this is a clear and cut case.
Will you just sign this document admitting full guilt? Yes, sir. Anything that's convenient.
Cool. The sentence is 1,000 years frozen in carbonite. He's a big Star Wars fan. He'll love this.
Clearly. From what I understand, apparently if you are frozen in carbonite, you're not, like, unconscious, I guess is part of the lore.
Oh, really?
Apparently you...
You are clearly the bigger Star Wars fan here.
I am, and you should learn your place. It's... apparently, if you are in carbonite, you just feel like you're suffocating the entire time. Because apparently you're actually awake.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Okay,
Yeah.
so 1,000 years of you feeling like you're drowning.
Yeah, because you feel like... because you can't breathe because your lungs can't move.
Oh, sick, dude. That's sick as hell.
Apparently, when you... that's why coming out of carbonite causes you... like, there's a chance that you'll just be insane.
What causes the blindness, though?
Maybe the lack of light into your eyes for however long, maybe? Would be my guess.
Like chronic masturbation, but sure. Inside
of the carbonite?
Listen, somebody else could be doing it. 1,000 years of greed.
Can you take me higher?
No, you're very heavy. You're frozen in carbonite.
Well, that's true. Yeah, I bet carbonite does not do anything for the waistline.
No. Those pounds are very real.
Those are right. You know, I hate how much some of the jokes we tell just invade my brain at the most random of times. Like I was sitting there just changing my shirt to go on a walk with the dogs, and the first thought that goes to my head is Wayne the Brain. Wayne the main brain McLean. And then it just sits in my head, recycling over and over again until I die.
They rattle in there real good. These comments.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
It's the idea of Inception, except way stupider. And there's no benefit to anyone. In fact, it's a detriment.
If somebody were to invade my dreamscape or whatever, like they do in Inception, it would just be an Aqua Teen Hunger Force cartoon. And they would have to, like, fight the bunny, the robot bunny, and all that other stuff.
I just assumed it was on loop, that episode where Carl is... it's a Christmas episode.
Yeah!
And it's just you eating carpet.
Oh boy, I hope it's a new mommy. Yeah, it's not.
Not.
Now open your presents, we gotta be to work in an hour.
But Daddy, it's Christmas.
What is this? Is this carpet? Is this carpet, Daddy? No, it's Berber. It's an industry term. Hey, look at me, I'm flying around in Magic Egypt land, look at me!
Wow, hot topical to the movie I watched earlier.
Oh, that's true. That's very true. If they did that, would you have tacit consent to invade your brain? Hey, listen, if anybody can go in there and come out with anything useful, then by God, you have my full and total written and verbal consent to do so.
We did it. We got him.
That son of...
Now know how to do a bacchiotomy. Listen, maybe you just shouldn't go to sleep. Maybe that's how you prevent the inception.
That's true. And then I spin the little top or whatever, and it just never stops spinning, and I'm like, oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
What is happening?
This stop has to stop spinning, otherwise I'm stuck in a loop.
Alright, I feel like I just gotta focus in on this guy. We gotta lock in.
Lock in? Okay.
We're locking in.
Cool. I'm gonna go in total silence. Keep painting this Jurassic Park man for
He does look like it, doesn't he, with his outfit? I was like, oh.
Was it Dr. McDowell or whatever the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, right. I should give him the Hawaiian shirt. He's really enjoying his time in Caribbean.
John Hammond, that's one.
Yeah, that's the one.
Denny's need that. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it's a thing. So here's the problem, Nigel. Well, you're not Nigel, but I guess it does extend to you in some ways. I have to paint a lot of Marin, And I didn't want to buy that many Marins, so I will be using some Rum and Bone sailors from the French faction in that game, because I have a lot of them already. And I feel okay if I don't fully paint all the sailors, because I do have a lot of English sailors, which I will sort of, I guess, proxy. Here he comes. Here it comes. Here's the meme of the guy like staring at the tornado as it gets closer. It's coming!
Oh, yeah, the guy looking back at the camera.
Here it comes! Hey guys, I would highly recommend nobody look at what Nigel's about to say for at least like the next 3 months. I do have issues with proxying models. It's true, Nigel. Wait 1 F minute. I knew it was coming. I do have a problem with it, but I do know that there's a limitation of matter on this one. I mean, if you look at my schedule, Miguel, it's filled with painting, self-loathing, self-deprecation, hatred of myself, and I'm booked up. I don't know if I have enough time to finish 40 Marins. What will I wear? Like, no proxying, say, elves for sailors. I'm talking about proxying basic B sailors for other basic B sailors. Yeah. For the record, I'll do everything I can to not have to do that, but if there's something that'll proxy well, it's going to have to be that. Welcome, Raiders! Ogre Trials Sun Limited? Is that what that's supposed to be? Or am I supposed to say it like a big sentence? Or like a big word? Ogre Troll Sun Limited. Ogre Troll Sun Limited.
You need to stop talking.
Thank you for the raid! Welcome, I'm Dr.D. Oh, I gotta do a little shout out. We're painting models. I hope your raid went well, sir. Or I hope your raid went well. Your raid went great. I hope your stream went well.
Is this your first time taking a
This is
raid?
my first time. Yeah, so, sorry guys.
This is my first day at the job.
Yeah, I've never streamed once in my entire life. Yo, dude, I'm looking at the background thing in Twitch, and it said I was unstable. Yo.
Oh, that explains a lot.
It sure does. Oh, hey, Rich! What's going on, buddy? Rich is a fantastic man. He is...
Oh, wow. This time you didn't have to do the doxing, Dylan.
It's true. Does not exist. What? From what I understand, he was probably doing, like, story writing stuff, I think is what it just doxing myself. There we go. Yeah, from what I understand, he told me that he does, like, story writing stuff. You're very welcome, buddy. Just doxing myself. What did you guys write today? I'm a false idol. Jeez! I'm a false idol. Jesus! Oh, you're playing Dark and Dark. Well, that's a good choice. Talk about good story writing. By the way, Rich, kind of in a similar vein, I went and saw Markiplier's Iron Lung yesterday. Kind of a similar vibe in the universe type stuff. Yeah, Dark and Darker. Fantastic game. Because Dark and Darker put out a board game that has models, doesn't it? I think those might be fun to paint. We'll give him a black belt. I gotta tone down the brightness on this guy. He looks like he's about to take a... He honestly looks like he should be wearing a friggin' Hawaiian shirt.
He looks
Yeah,
like one of those rich white you're always talking about.
He sure does, doesn't he? He sure does. Good for him.
He too could be a business owner. You too can look like this.
Dark and Darker, at least not yet. I could have swore Dark and Darker got like some kind of board game, didn't they? Well, I guess not.
Are you thinking of Darkest Dungeon?
Oh, Darkest, that's what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking Darkest Dungeon. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm thinking of.
Rest in pieces to the Darkest Dungeon board game.
Yep. I heard about that. Mr. Rich is a fan of the Dr.D painting, so we finished this. We finished a chunk of road. Ooge.
Nice.
Which I think
what is this for?
this will be for Port Royal and Blood and Plunder and stuff. So I'll
nice.
be able to build some. This will be roads and also wharfs, which I think will look really good. I did finish the Boucanet Valentine couple. As I always like to say, a family that slays together stays together. So we got some French hillbillies. She ain't got no shoes.
Well, the money had to go for, to ammunition, so...
That's true. When you're hunting boars in the middle of Hispaniola, you don't need no shoes. Oh, damn.
Sitting is for the weak and feeble.
Brown. Where is Brown? Hispaniola. I'm gonna watch you while I wander my house now. Talk to you guys soon. See you later, Rich! Love you, buddy. Hispaniola.
Took. Torque.
Dude, when Torque came up, I was like, you have got to be fucking kidding me.
Dude, I was laughing so hard because I was like, there's no way he doesn't know how to say torque.
Oh my god. Yeah, the when you said like you saw the light leave his eyes or whatever, that was the honest goodness truth. Oh
Man,
my!
I
Oh my
taken a
god!
clip of your face. Damn.
So upset. I was so upset.
I may have to go on the VOD after this and actually see if I can touch it out.
Did I say it right, Nigel, or did I mispronounce Hispaniola?
I'm bleeding, so that means I win.
We trained him wrong, just for fun.
That's a joke.
They call me Betty.
Betty.
And the scene where he's like bleeding from his toe. Just like a little water fountain coming out of his shoe.
Oh my god.
I mean, you just mispronounced it again. It's uncanny. Thank you. I don't like to have canned responses. I'm sorry.
Canned responses.
What did you say, one more?
No, I was just saying, you're consistent.
I am, if nothing else, very consistent, yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes! Yes! I was going to the bathroom today, right? Which is where I find most of the best things in the entire world. And I found this. I guess I will put it on the main camera. It's a shirt that I might have to buy. It's gonna be backwards because that's how this works, but it says Agincourt Mud Run. October 25th, 1450.
Oh my god.
I laughed. I had myself a hearty little laugh. I tell you what.
I tell you what.
I tell you what. Oh, Butterfree. I'm okay. Have you not seen that before?
Yeah, I have. It's
Okay.
just I haven't thought about that in a long time.
Come on, man, Charizard, man. Do a flame wheel, man. Come on, man. I mean, why did Hank throw out a grass type against Charizard? Like, what is he thinking?
I mean, do you think he would be very cognizant of typing?
No, I don't think he would be.
No, because he there's one thing the man knows.
Yeah, it's true. And it's definitely not Pokemon types.
No. How the hell did he know?
I mean, if there was a propane Pokemon, you know he'd be into it. He'd be one of those trainers in the game that has like 6 of them. 6 of the same Pokemon. Psychopaths.
No, what do you mean? This is perfectly normal.
It's like if you're a bird type trainer and you got 6 different birds, fine. If you're a bird trainer and you have 6 Pidgeys, clearly there's something wrong with you. And you're there for the memes, okay? Even if none of them are evolutions, even if it's just like, you have Pidgey and you got like a what is that? What's the like the orange colored one? That's supposed to be like a Spearow. Maybe you got a Hoot.
Listen, I'm here for the bug trainers who have 4 Kakuna.
Exactly.
Or, Metapods.
There you go. You harden and maybe tackle to your heart's content.
No, you harden and then you shoot strength. Excuse you.
Okay, shoot strength. That's fair. The ultimate gameplay.
Yeah. It's the mind games.
The only way you have tackle is if you evolutioned into the Metapod. Ghost. I loved ghost types. Gengar was always my favorite. The thing I always hated about the original game is you could only get it by trading, which drove me nuts.
Why? Because you had no friends?
I had no friends. You had to have the cable.
Yeah. Yes, you did, as a matter of fact.
And that cost money.
Listen, kid, it's trading cable or food, not both.
I just wanted a new mommy.
I just kept getting fed this carpet.
He kept telling me it was an industry term. I didn't know what he's talking about.
You know how you explicitly believe your parents?
Everything they said, man. I would just believe it.
He had no friends, judging by that Blood and Thunder double sturdy.
That's true. I asked if anybody wanted to be friends, and everybody just kind of silently ignored me.
Who did you ask?
I just said, does anybody want to partner for the... If anybody wanted to partner up for the doubles tournament, nobody even made a comment.
Jeez.
It was hot. And then I got like an @ on the channel. I was like, oh, maybe finally somebody said something. It was just Miguel insulting me some more. I was like, ah! Damn it!
Him rubbing salt in the wound.
Get back in the rando pile. We're going back to the pile!
Back to the pile.
Oh my god! I killed the channel! That's true.
Shit, damn.
Killed the whole thing.
Damn, it's too bad they had to archive it and just close it down for quarantine reasons.
If I say Adepticon in the Discord one more time, they gotta cancel the whole thing.
Oh shit. No more Adepticon.
Close it up, guys. We got us a pile of hot garbage coming.
Cucking, close up the studio.
Cut it. Yeah, we're closing down the studio. You just doing taxes? That what's sipping the hood these days, Ness?
That's what's cool now.
Taxes, Ness. Gotta find a midget and hold these balloons. Holding these balloons.
Shutting down the studio.
Now, just imagine, Miguel. Go into a world where that's where everywhere you go, that's what happens. Oh, you know what? I'm going to go over another recent Discord interaction. I'm gonna read it out right now. So, there's a bunch of stores around here, and if they have a Blood and Plunder channel, I like to go in there and be like, hey, if anybody wants any demos or whatever, I'm here, you know. I really like the game, and I'll give a demo, whatever, blah, blah.
I'm just a cool guy.
I'm just a businessman with a business plan. I'm definitely not a cop. Anyway, so I go into the Squabbling Goblin one, which is a local store. It's in Arlington, technically.
Oh boy. Okay, I can check this live.
Yeah, you can look at it live. Right. So there's a Blood and Plunder channel that nobody talks in except me. I post stuff and almost nobody says anything. And I say, I know this thread isn't the biggest hub of activity, but this is a friendly reminder that if anybody wants a demo or wants to play a game, I'm local and I can make it work. I get silence for the most part. One person responds, and he says, I'm probably not... And I'm not making fun of him, but I just want to digest what it is he's saying.
Sure, yeah.
He says, I'm probably not diving in until next year, comma, but if anyone is playing a game, give a shout, because I'd love to watch one. Alright, so let's dissect that for a second. Who is planning the games that they're going to start playing a year from now? It's the middle of February. That's 13 months away.
People who love the government.
This guy gets it. This guy freaking gets it. Yeah, I read that, and I'm like... And, like, my first instinct is to say something mean and just kill any opportunity of him ever playing the game at all or whatever, but it's like... That's what I wanted to say, is like, wow, you must keep really tight tabs on your time. If you're planning something 13 months ahead of time.
And dude, like, I don't even think... It's very rare for me to keep the attention span of a game for that long.
Copy and paste it, Miguel. I wasn't in the, I can't pause it, I'm not a mod. Oh, actually, maybe I might be able to turn it off. Can I turn it off? Now, I want this to be known. Under harassment, it's blocking aggression and bullying. Sexual harassment is unfiltered. You can totally sexually harass however you would like. It's not my stream, Miguel. Just copy and paste it. You sound like Pam Bondi. Listen, the Dow is is over 50,000. The stream is fine.
Nice,
Even-
how thoughtful of you.
Thank you. Copy and paste it or I can't do it. It's the way it is because I'm definitely not allowing that. You know what? Actually, you're not talking about me, so yeah, it's fine. Okay, there we go. Yes, I 100% agree with you, unfortunately. Yes, I know, because I have to approve it. If I'm not on the page, I can't not look at it. I can't look at it.
I can't not look at it.
I can't. I have to look at it, please.
It is my penance.
Yeah. Would you like to add the permitted term of cuck? No. No, I don't think I will. We're not doing that. I don't. That's how I feel, though. It's like the people that do that. Like, I get like you want to watch like whatever. Like, sure, you like watching games. Sure. Whatever. But it's like I don't know the way he said, like, those people, and we've talked about this extensively, Wilmar, the people who are like, oh, yeah, you know, like, I would definitely play MCP, but it has to have every single obscure character I've ever heard of, and for it to come out, and I'll never play it, or whatever.
I love watching every time AMG does a release, and it's every fucking time. When's Dr. Doom coming out?
Yeah,
I'm
right.
not playing until the Fantastic Four, and it's like, you were never gonna play this to begin with, if that's what's holding you back.
Yep. Like, just say you'll buy the model and paint it, or like shove it up your butt, or whatever it is you want to do with it. Don't say like, yeah, the game is trash until it's got the character I want to play real bad, or whatever. So, I mean, those are the people that'll buy it and be like, oh yeah, I'm totally in, I'm gonna play the game forever, it's my favorite game ever, and then like literally never make the time to play it. And I like to be inclusive. Like, don't get me wrong. You know, you like the hobby for what it is. Like, go for it. But just be honest. Like, you know, if you like, you know, me with Shatterpoint, I know for a fact that I just don't want to play it. But if they did actually release models that I don't want to paint, in my brain, I know me. If I take the time to paint a model, I want to play it. So, like, if they actually did release Cal Kestis or whatever, then I would.
I honestly, I would buy those models.
Yeah, for sure. But I don't know. There's just like kind of a weirdness to it with the people who always have to add quantifiers to things. Validate your list. Check your rigging. You wanted to see. You wanted to see your bow. Check my give it like a little pluck it like a guitar string. And again, not even a shaming thing, but like when I give demos of the game, you can almost like instantly tell like who's actually gonna want to like buy it after you're done.
Oh yeah, I mean it's the same idea as giving like demos during a convention. Like 90% of the people that show up to the table are just curious but not that interested.
Yeah.
But you can tell somebody's immediate interest like right away by the way they engage.
Yeah, 100%. And so you figure, like when I'm doing a Blood and Plunder demo, and this has happened a couple times, it's like there's definitely been some people who boat curious. Where they want to talk to me, like they're playing, but they're not really playing. They're not like paying attention to anything, but they want to talk to you about how, like, they love Empire Total War or whatever. You know, it's like they want to talk about the history of it, but they don't really like want to play it. That's happened a couple times. And you can't, like, I can't, like, knock them, because, again, if you do that, you're definitely not going to, like, convince them to want to play it, but...
Exactly. Like, you want to be, you know, somewhat welcoming of the experience, but also, like, engaging of what it is that is interesting to them about the thing you're showing them.
Correct. And I do think the one downside that does hurt me whenever I talk about trying to get people into Blood and Plunder is the boats do have a bit of a, maybe like a sticker shock to them a little bit.
Sure, yeah. But, like, I mean, okay, what's a medium-sized boat cost?
So I think off the top of my head, I know that the frigate is like 100, depending on how much you find it for. It's like 120, 140, I want to say. Check right now.
Okay, and that's like a hefty model.
That is a hefty model. That's like a boat that if you were to buy it, you probably would be fine with it, no matter what the point total is. I think a sloop is 80? A sloop is 82. A sloop is probably what I would recommend to anybody who's just like, yeah, I want to play the game, because it's like kind of good.
Yeah.
At any point, yeah, the frigate did used to be the biggest ship for sure. Because
so I guess, I guess the follow-up question to that is, how much is like a Primaris like hover tank?
100 and I'm gonna go off the top of my head, 180. I'm gonna guess.
Okay. I actually don't know. I'm gonna look it up right now. But
are you doing the repulsor or whatever the hell it's called?
Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
The one that like floats and people put like things in it to make it actually like fly or whatever.
Yep.
So let me just do some investigative journalism on my side. And again, this is just curiosity now, part of it. But like the idea that somebody you know bats an eye at the price of a boat, maybe like the $80 one or the $140 one, whatever. But I don't know. I see these freaking tanks fly off the shelves regularly.
Yes, they do.
People buy the Titans.
Yes, they do.
I mean, okay. So real quick, I'm just looking online. The Sanguinor model, the new one. How much do you think that is?
The new Sanguinor. He's flying. He's a character, special character. I'm gonna guess 62.
47. But
okay.
You know, still, that's like what, $15 off. So looking at the, oh wow, there's like so many of these tanks now.
Yeah, I agree with you, Nigel.
Reaper is $96 for a tank, which
Reaper
has some amount of options.
Reaper, I don't think I know what a Reaper is.
It's just one of the hover tanks. It's just different names for the same thing.
Now, I thought we were talking about the Primaris like new floaty Land Raider thing.
Oh, I don't know which one that is. There's 100 tanks in here. I don't get to look that deep.
Yeah, for sure.
But okay. A Land Raider. How much do you think a Land Raider?
Land Raiders are like I looked at the price recently and I was like, holy shit! I can't believe they're that expensive. They're like almost like 180-ish. Yeah, they're like 180 or something crazy, aren't they?
So one Land Raider online is $96. And people buy those by the tons because you usually can use them as transport for your troops or whatever, what have you.
Okay. Crusader's 115.
Okay. But like, still, the same point applies. It's a transport for your troops, much like a boat is.
Sure.
Whether $80 or $140, I don't think it's that bad. Especially because not only is it a main piece for your army, it's also like you're gonna get a lot of use out of it.
There was a tank I saw in here that was like 180, and I like lost my mind. I guess it tainted me. Maybe it's Astra Militarum. Let me look it up real quick. I'll be quick.
I'll be quick. Anyways. Oh my god. The Astra Super Heavy Tank is $435.
It's crazy.
I don't know what that is.
Okay, so a Baneblade is $197. I was thinking of the Rogel Dorn. That's 105.
Oh, okay.
For one.
Yeah.
Anyway, a sloop can carry, and that 40k tank could get popped in a couple. Yeah, right, exactly.
Yeah, right. Actually, that's a very good point as well. That thing could just get blown up, open top, whatever the hell the rules are these days, and it's gone. So.
But I agree with you. I mean, it's definitely not from like a lack of like me not believing in it. It's just a case of like, if you want to.
The point I was trying to make specifically was like, yeah, there's people who are gonna look at a specific boat and be like, oh, $150? Nah, no thanks, I'm good.
Right.
But then if they also play 40k, or if they get into 40k, they will not bat an eye at the prices for those decks.
It's weird. Totally it's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, right. And I understand, like, you know, $150 you get into a game. It's actually not that bad.
No, not at all.
You could spend more to get into worse things.
We wandered into country music on the station. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I agree. I think anytime anybody's ever asked me what boat I should get, I almost always point to the sloop, just because I do think it's solid. But I don't necessarily point towards the plastic one, because I think the plastic sloop is fantastic for learning and for like 150-point games and all that stuff. But I do think that you outgrow it. I feel like people want, not to say that it's a bad ship, because I know Miguel's gonna jump on me and tell me I'm dumb and blah blah. But I'm talking like more from a case of like, I think that people want to move on to a slightly bigger boat because there are some limitations on the plastic sloop that you can't avoid.
But as a starter ship, $80 is not that bad to just begin, and then you can feel it out, right?
Now that's the thing. I'm not even talking about that sloop. I'm talking about the plastic one. The plastic sloop is only $40.
Oh shit, $40 is nothing.
Yeah, right. But then it's like, I kind of don't want to tell people to get the plastic one, because I'm like, okay, this will do you really well for like your first 2 games or whatever. But then I felt when I started playing, because I started with the plastic sloops, I immediately was like, I really would like to get a 3-deck boat, because I just felt really constricted.
Right.
Yeah, the big starter. So here's the problem with the big starter, in my opinion, Miguel, is the plastic and he's gonna go boo-hoo or whatever, like it's a problem for me. No, I'll build them. I don't have a problem with that. I'm talking about like everybody else, in that building the plastic sailors in that box is nightmarish for people who are not hobbying experts. And since you've been failing in life ever since you got that 3-deck ship, that's fine. I'm fine with being a failure. Everybody seems to think that that's a bad thing. I'm fine with it.
Nice. I think I just finished this one clone trooper or clone commando.
Excellent.
Complaining about pricing of miniatures.
So now you only got what, one? That's a two-man unit?
Yeah, it's a 2-man unit. So now I just gotta do the other one, and it's a lot easier because he doesn't have like a non-metallic metal wall that I decided to ruin my life with.
I'm not being prickly. I'm just heading you off at the pass because I know exactly what you're gonna say, because you're damn predictable, Miguel. But it's just like a case of you like there is a cheap answer, but then it's like I recommend it, and Wilmar's a good example of this, where I said I actually really didn't know, and Wilmar's an experienced hobbyist. He's not one I'm worried about. Where if I were like, hey, you should build this kit or whatever, and he got the plastic natives. And how would you describe building them? You could be honest here.
They're rough.
It's rough.
I do enjoy the challenge of the models themselves, but I have built 5 and I have not gone back to that kit.
Yeah, it stinks. And it's not because the kit is bad necessarily, or because it's like not, useful for what it is. It's just when you have a kit where each model takes like, because you figure it's, depending on the kit, it's the body, usually a leg. For the natives, there's 2 tabards for most of them. Or 2 of the loincloths or whatever.
Yeah.
And then both wrists, which you may have to line up if you want to use a bow.
Yep.
I agree. I do think that the native plastic kit is the worst one of them. In regards to like the fidelity. All right, that's fair.
Jesus.
But I'm just saying, in regards to the starter, the 2-player starter, the deal you get in it is insane. That box's value is bonkers worth it.
When people were first getting into this game in the main Discord that we're on, that was basically the biggest point as to how good of a deal it is.
But I do think that a lot of the people that got it, they all bounced off of that kit, or the Sailor kit. They all bounced off of it. In some way or another.
Right.
And then it's like, I've seen it enough times where if somebody wants to get into the game, I'm like, listen, the plastic kit exists. I think it's great. I think it's really worth the value of what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But unless you really like building models, I would actually recommend you get the resin kits. I think they look better, and you don't really have to build them. You just pop on the base and off you go.
Oh, no, they're excellent. Actually, that's more or less how I'm getting to that list that I'll be playing with. But yeah, I would agree with you specifically about pushing towards the resins as opposed to the plastics.
But the cost of that is significantly higher, because now...
Well, that's the thing.
Right. It's kind of, it goes back and forth. So it's like, for new people, I want to be like, yeah, the game doesn't cost that much, you know, it's fine, whatever. And one of the big weaknesses, I think, from a modeling or like list composition standpoint is the faction starters are awesome. I really dig them, but you only get 4 sailors in it because it usually has 8 militia models or whatever, 8 of the combat version of whatever the Buccaneer unit is, so it's either a caper or the filibustier or the freebooter. And then there's 4 of the whatever the boarding party unit is, and then 4 sailors. So if you wanted to play a boat game, even if you bought 2 of those starters, you wouldn't have nearly enough sailors. Yeah, the Woodland Natives look amazing. Yeah, those are fantastic.
Those are excellent models. I do have a few that specifically I think you gave me, and they're really nice.
Yep, I gave you the Ninuses, I think, and
I believe so. Yeah, oh, the penises. Yeah, the penis. I can never pronounce it.
I think the P is silenced.
The Ninuses. Yeah, Ninuses.
And didn't you buy King Philip?
I did.
Call me Phil.
Yeah, I think I have Ninuses. Yeah, thank you.
And those sculpts are fantastic.
As I failed to pronounce the thing, so I'm catching it from Dylan apparently. I should have never joined this call.
Your brain.
I know I'm losing brain cells as I go along.
My brain.
My brainulum.
Nieces. Yeah, nieces.
Yes, that's exactly that. Yeah. All right. One more model done. Time to put it on the sheet.
It's kind of a tight race right now.
Man, it's funny. So I made a separate sheet just for the Sunday crew.
Another raid. Oh God, it's Dr. Faust.
Oh, hi everybody.
Hi, Dr. Faust. I still love you. I know you're gonna run really fast. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Again, I'm gonna do a shout out for him. If you don't know who Dr. Faust is, then you are very new to the hobby. Dr. Faust has been around longer than me. He's got a fantastic website. If you have any questions and all that, he's a fantastic hobbyist. There you go. I did it. I'm sure he's tired of hearing it.
I'm sure recognition is always appreciated, especially for somebody who has been, creating videos for so long.
Oh God. Oh jeez. He was like the original, like, you go to the website to read the articles thing. And then Painting Voodoo, and then Cool Mini or Not. Like back when it was a painting forum. Dude, I don't know. Oh my God.
Yeah, I remember like when I first started painting, it was Dr. Faust's videos specifically.
Yes, sirree.
That I watched. And this was a while ago.
Yeah, sometimes I just think about how much the hobby has changed and like just life in general, I guess. Because, talking with certain like patients and all that, like you'll have older people come in and they're like, oh yeah, back when I was younger or whatever, this was the case and this and that. And even like in the short amount of time I've been alive, I remember, and you're older than me, so you figure you've even seen more than me, but it's like, I think back and I'm like, when I was a kid, floppy disks were a thing.
Have you seen that meme of like a younger person being like, wow, check it out, somebody 3D printed a save icon.
Yeah. That's nice. Dr. Faustians, welcome to the stream. We're painting Caribbean stuff. We painted some bouquinets and I mean life. I mean it's as the kids keep saying, it just keeps coming and 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 it just keeps coming.
Quick, he's stuck in a loop.
Yeah, Witcher 2 was a long time ago. Dude, I remember playing Witcher 1. You kidding me? I remember playing that in high school, I think. When did Witcher 1 come out? ...2008. I graduated 2010. I remember I went over to my buddy Ian's house, and I used to sit on his couch next to his PC, because I never wanted to go home. Long story. But, yeah, the collectible cards were great. Yeah, those were great. Yeah. Oh, it's weird that you say that. Gwent wasn't in Witcher 1, Nigel. What are you talking about? Are you talking about Gwen? It was weird how it was always a personal achievement to make sure I got all those cards. All right, now I'm not sure this is like a hot take, but I will say, okay, based on between Trish and I'm gonna mispronounce it, Shanti, I think it's Shanti, who were the two like love interests you could get in the first game. I don't think Trish holds a candle to Shanti. No, Witcher 1, every time you just... yes, I know what the cards are. And I was beyond excited when they released like an updated model for Shanti in Blood and Wine, I think it was. And it is a shame that Shanti died. But that's what happens.
Jeez, Kara has 172 points.
Yeah, it's just because she's been doing mostly terrain.
Right. No, it's just that adds up.
It does. It adds up really fast.
Wow, who's this Shane person? He's painted 25 models.
Yeah, it's like Blood Bowl teams and stuff.
Oh,
Shane.
No way.
I think he goes the Webway. Now, I will say I'm a pretty big Witcher fan, right? And of course, when it comes to these things, everybody has opinions, so it's okay to have a different opinion than me. But I will say, in Witcher 1, I don't know how anybody picks Shanti over Triss for a variety of reasons. But then in Witcher 2 and 3, I don't know how you pick anybody but Triss. To be quite honest. Because Yennefer, even in the books, I'm just like, I get it. There's like a wish, and that's why they're like tied together or whatever. But I'm like, what does anybody see in this woman? Yennefer is just an irredeemable B word. And, you know, obviously one of the main parts of the conversation when it comes to, like, the last wish, and just like what happens in the Witcher games and the books and all that, is would Yen stay with Geralt, or would she even be interested in him if the wish had not happened? Because she clearly was not interested in him. Yeah, I know. Yes, Nigo, I know. But, like, even just from, like, a philosophical standpoint, because that's what I do about everything, is if you have... Where was I going with this? Totally lost track of my train of thought. Yeah, it's like she clearly wasn't really even interested in him all the way up until he actually did the wish. So I'm kind of like, I mean, it was, in a weird way, it's kind of scarily non-consensual in some ways. And I'm not even sure tacit consent. I'm not sure where the line for tacit consent is with magic. I can tell you where tacit consent is with, with whiskey potions. Where is it? Please, tell me more. So at my clinic, we have I sell supplements, and some of them went out of their sell-by date, their best use by date, or whatever you want to call it. And one of them was a sleep remedy, and I had never really like read it because it was there before I bought it, so I hadn't really looked at what was in it. And I look behind it, and I'm like, oh, it's a bunch of flowers, that help like calm the brain, and it like lowers neural activity so that you can go to sleep and blah blah. And I look at the front of it, it's like it says 27% alcohol. And I was like, holy shit. No wonder it helps you sleep. 5:15 with good behavior. Yeah? Yeah. That's... Alchemy's a hell of a thing, ain't it? Ain't it? Guys? Guys? Anybody? So, tomorrow, we're going to be a lighthouse keeper. Because if it's a Cthulhu game, it has to involve a lighthouse.
Sick. Yeah, all right.
Now, I'm just going to say it now. There's two ways you could play it. There's, you're supposed to either, like, do it where you let everybody inside the lighthouse, or you let nobody inside the lighthouse.
Oh, so this is like that, oh my god, Let Me In game, or...
Oh, yeah. Not Human, or whatever it is.
Yes, that one.
That actually, one of the characters from Not Human is in the game.
Really?
Yeah, his name is Human.
Oh, sick.
And as soon as he pops up, you can be like, oh, I know exactly where he's from.
Fine, the Human made it in. Let's go. All right.
And, yeah, so the game itself, it's Papers, Please, except it's a lighthouse.
Nice. I like Papers, Please a lot.
It's a great game. The Aristokan Ass Kickers is the hockey team.
Oh my god, what was the name of the guy? The older guy who never had the right stuff?
Sergey.
Georgie. That's what.
Yeah, Georgie. Georgie.
Georgie.
Georgie, you have drugs strapped to your like leg or whatever. It's like, yes, I sell drugs.
I sell drugs.
do you just let him in?
Oh hell yeah, brother.
He's a good man. He's just trying to make a living.
He's a hard-working Artoscan.
It's true.
You know?
That's true.
He just wants to make a living, brother. Yeah.
Cthulhu City Builder. What is it called? Like I said, I'm a huge Lovecraftian universe fan.
This is just like Innsmouth or something.
You could make the city of Innsmouth. That'd be amazing. I do love. Yeah, here's the thing. It's like I want to play games on the stream, but like I don't want it to have to be like this 100 part thing. Like I could maximum I'd want to do like 2 streams of it because I feel like people would get tired of it.
Well, yeah. You're not playing The Witcher. Is basically what
No.
you're saying.
No. So I feel like a roguelike. Worshippers of Cthulhu. There sure as hell is. There is a Cthulhu City Builder.
Oh yeah, brother.
Is this supposed to be? Is this like Anno? is this Cthulhu Anno? This game has many negative remarks.
Have you played? Oh my god, what's that game called?
It's literally
Frostpunk?
Anno. Frostpunk. I love Frostpunk. Frostpunk. I have not had a chance to play Frostpunk 2 yet.
Oh yeah, actually, I need to get that as well at some point soon because I should finish some of the scenarios in the first game.
The one where it starts in the the last summer or whatever that scenario was called.
Yes,
that one's really sad.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's the last one I tried to play and I didn't finish it. So
That one's tough.
Dude, even the regular game is brutal to finish that last push.
Dude, that last cold snap is brutal.
Yeah. You have to be really on top of your coal and food management.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, it's like, oh, are you gonna make it? Can you make it?
I very distinctively remember pushing the furnace into super mode.
Oh yeah.
Desperately praying that last freeze, the last temperature drop, you could just make it till the end, and I barely made it. I was like, oh, I did it!
Oh, and then you hope it doesn't blow up on you.
Mm-hmm. I think the reactor was like 80% ready, about to explode. And I was like, I'm gonna make it! I'm gonna make it!
You have to turn it off for a couple hours and just have it reignite.
It's fine
Yeah,
if 30 people die of frostbite. It's fine. It's fine. Just let that sucker cool down for a tiny bit. It's okay.
These are expected losses, I am.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Only recently, they probably streamed the Turning Point halftime show. Jesus Christ. It seems like the people that like it are saying it's Anno, except with Lovecraft stuff. Overall reviews very positive. Most recent negative. Whatever. I'll try it. Cthulhu Anno. That's amazing. How expensive is it? $25. Okay, we're kind of roaming around how much I want to pay for that.
Well, that's the thing, though, right? Like, if you just want to do it once, you try to beat Steam's refund timer.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you play chicken with that, then
It's fine. If I buy a game, I want it to go to whoever. I mean, I'm sure Steam is a, notorious overlord or whatever, like every other publishing type thing. But well, how much is it like a game key? Not sure. I'm not sure.
$10?
We'll see. Worshippers of Cthulhu. I'm sure there's a ton of game keys just floating around.
Yeah, if you go to what is it, gamekeys.ru.
Mm-hmm. G2A, baby. G2A, baby. G2A has it for $10. Done. I know what Luciferian is. I don't know that other one. Molokian? Is that how you say it? Molokian? Refers to a system or force demanding catastrophic sacrifices for competitive short-term games. Oh yeah, 100% that. It's 100% that one for sure. Of that I have absolutely no doubt. Because you figure, what, Steam Greenlight is probably a great example of that.
Is Greenlight even a thing?
Yeah, they got rid of it, I think. Yeah, and because Luciferian is actually like Moloch. Okay, Moloch. Okay, Molochian. Because Luciferian is actually like there's like positiveness to Luciferian. It's a belief system that views Lucifer as a bringer of light, knowledge, and independence rather than a figure of evil. Yeah, I was gonna say Luciferian is not necessarily bad. Luciferianism is like the idea that if a woman in an unhappy situation is forced to do something she doesn't like, she's allowed to stab her husband in the face with a knife or whatever. And that's like looked upon positively.
That's metal as hell.
It is. It's not necessarily like bad. It's not necessarily good, but it's not necessarily bad. I'm not touching that one. I ain't touching that one.
That note, everybody.
No, no, no.
Okay, no, yeah, but seriously, it's 11 o'clock. I'm gonna head out.
Oh, it is 11 o'clock. Well, it's good to hang out with you, buddy.
Yeah, dude.
Should we actually set up a date for when we're blooding and plundering?
We should. That should be a thing that we.
Like, I think we should aim for next Sunday.
You want to try next Sunday then?
Because when I leave the blood donation thing, it'll probably be around like 1 o'clock.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that then.
All right. I'll put that in my calendar.
Cool.
All right, bud. Well, I will see you
sure
then.
I'll build towards that list that I sent you then. I think I have most of it ready. I'll just make sure that it's actually ready for then.
Wilmar, it is going to Adeptidone, yes.
Yes, I will be there. Well, plan is to be there.
Yeah.
Certain things are up there, but current plan is to be there.
He's not playing Blood and Plunder, though. Anyway, go to bed. I'll talk to you later, buddy.
All right, dude.
Cool hanging with you. Why? Why do you do this to me? That's true. I hope it's not. Listen, I'm not saying it's not important that people don't know about it, but why my stream? That's fair. That's you're not necessarily wrong there. I'll give you that. All right, I'll give you that one. But I do love a good Creed joke. When am I doing that? I don't know. She hasn't really been in the mood to play regular games of B&P lately. So I'm hoping that eventually someone will want to play. So I can get some practice games in. Like I said, especially around here, the few people that I could play with, hypothetically, they want to play sea. They don't want to play land. But I mean, hopefully soon. I mean, I'll tell you as soon as I play it what I think. I mean, the obvious weaknesses of the list are resolve, right? And since everybody is an inexperienced model, you know, you're gonna have some trouble. Now, when you're doing stuff with, and you know, when you were talking about this list hypothetically, what as far as like the local guide goes, Do you want? Are you trying to use the local guide for more than one unit, or are you just having the Bukane kind of off on their own doing whatever? Because Guerrilla Commander means everybody gets Skirmisher, right? Or anybody in his like command range or whatever. I think it is. I haven't read it in a hot second, but because the local guide thing only happens in like 4 inches or whatever from the guide, which is obviously pretty limiting. Oh, actually, I might be able to finish this guy. I would keep it fairly tight, but I mostly want it for the Buccaneer, Bukane and the Buccaneer, Buccaneer. All right, that's kind of that was my general impression as well. Yeah. So the militia, not sure how you say that in French. Milition. You said just holding down the flank. So I'm assuming your general concept is like in the middle. You have like the Bukane and the Buccaneer, the Bukane and the Buccaneer Eri, and then like on the sides you have the 2 units of militia. The Bukane should burst out from behind the militia, shoot their shot, then retreat back behind them. Yeah, sure, that makes sense. So you're probably thinking beginning setup is like play a spade, or I'm sorry, play a club. Run the Millicent forward. Yeah, but they block line of sight. Yeah, so I guess that means you kind of get cover no matter where you are. That's right. Yeah, that's right. You can move through your own units. That's right. I forgot about that. Between a spade, skirmisher, and the faction-free move, you can move forward, fire, free reload, regular reload, retreat. Yeah. Which I think that's a pretty cool ability. I mean, it all comes down to the Bucanets, right? You know, that unit loses. Because if you start losing actions of that unit, it really is going to start making itself apparent. Now, are you keeping? I'm assuming you're keeping the general inside that unit with the Bucanets, mostly for cold-blooded. I mean, again, I love the concept. It's like, it's such a cool, like, yeah, like you said it, like kind of like a native fight list. It's a really cool concept. Love the concept. Five o'clock shadow. 5 o'clock shadow. Yes, actually, the command point you can move forward twice, right? Shoot, free reload, action, reload. Use this other command point to order the Bucanary, and they can just reload on their own. Yep. I'm sure it'll take me a couple games to kind of get the general vibe of it. I assume most of the command points you use are going to be re-rolling shooting hits. Or that, or you figure really important rallies. Yeah, I feel like any list that can do a 20-inch run across the board and bonk is going to cause this list to have some problems. So, like, actually, funnily enough, I think against natives, this list is going to have some problems. Redraw. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, just to make sure you get spades. That's smart. Oh, what did you think of the changes in the FAQ? I thought for the most part they were good. I can appreciate that they gave Dutch a little bit of a little something to like play with. I think Enterplug with rifles actually sounds like a cool idea. Yeah, I guess that that list does live and die on drawn spades. I think my question is, as far as the FAQ goes, do you think they did enough against pirates? I have a local who I wouldn't necessarily put a lot of weight into saying that pirates are, like, unplayable now or whatever. Which I think is an interesting take. They forced me to change my pirate list, but I made them better as a result. Oh, there you go. You think you were just relying on old tricks a little too much? Well, if you were changing your list, what were you just... The guy said... He does play Dutch. He did play Dutch. Or, I'm sorry. He played... I'm sorry, no. I'm sorry, his friend played Dutch. He played English in my first event, and he played Pirates in the second. She could play Dutch. Why don't you play Dutch? You think they're OP? Why don't you just play Dutch? You can have as many blunderbusses as you could possibly take. That's a unit that I do bring blunderbusses with, is the Inner Bloke, because you get it for free. And it adds. I mean, Pirates need a nerf, and they're still one of the better trash. Oh, for God. Yeah, God. Yeah, they're great. I hate clogs. That's fair. That's very fair. This guy has 2 knives. How many knives does a man need? Well, guys, we are coming to the end of the stream. I'm probably going to finish this guy off stream, but he is almost done. Makes me very happy. Thanks for hanging out with me. I think today was a phenomenal stream. Thank you for the ones who rated and followed. Really appreciate you guys. Nigel, thanks for hanging out, having conversations with me. Besides, the best Dutch unit lives on every other list. But the Zealanders? I hate clocks. I don't know. I think capers. I think there might be something to it now. 2 points for sidearm pistols? That ain't bad. That's not bad. I think there's something to it. Hey, they're fine, but they are not the most optimized sailors. Oh, what unit is it then? Are you talking about the capers? I know it's not pronounced capers. I don't know how you say it. Best Dutch unit. Yeah, I thought capers were always pretty good. I can kind of get the argument as to why people didn't like them, just because European sailors were better. At least inside the Dutch faction itself. Like, I could kind of get the argument for that. What's the best Dutch unit, then? That's in every other list. Oh, okay, yeah, it was Zealanders, right. Okay, right. Oh, I mean, 100%. I mean, they're pretty decent at fighting, but you get, you know, expert artillery crew and expert sailor for 4 points. You know, it's great. For 3 points. If you take away the pistol. I mean, like, hard charge, like, ain't nothing wrong with hard chargers. But, I mean, it's not, that's definitely not why you're taking them, but. Oh, yeah, 100%. Like I said, man, I've really fallen in love with Marins just because of, like, how weirdly murderous they are. I mean, it's not even weird. Like, a brace of pistols on a hard-charging sailor unit like them, it's like... It's so good. Well, there you go. Black Caesar is like a champion of corn. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. So he's almost done. I just got to finish the feathers on his head, and then I got to do his base. They got to give him a rim job. Got to do the base rim job. But this is actually a really good model. This is the last bouquet. So next week we'll be painting probably Filibustier, the new ones, or we'll be painting some of the old bouquet or some of the old militia. Yeah, here's one of the new ones. Here's one of the new Filibustier. Which, they look really good. I'm going to be doing a whole lot of paint skin here pretty soon. Hopefully, that'll be off stream. But tomorrow we will be playing video games. And maybe painting. Who knows? He makes every unit. Yeah, I would, yes. I mean, anybody that gives Ruthless at all is going to do that. I mean, if he has a list that can accomplish it. You know, like, Lolonez is kind of the same way. I mean, but yeah, Black Caesar is insanely good. Anybody that denies that, even Kara's like, wow, he's insane. But anyway, guys. Yeah, Ruthless Hard Charges and Tough is, yeah, it's pretty insane. He's crazy. Absolutely crazy. And you can make him blow up your boat if you're playing Blackbeard. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for joining me. This was a good game. Or good game. This was a very good stream. Thank you very much, guys. I guess we should raid. Because that's a nice thing to do. Thanks for hanging out with me, Miguel. I apologize if I was prickly. I like this. Now this, it's like, it's hard being my friend. It's not hard being your friend. I think you're a stand-up guy. I do. It's just you have the same thing that I sometimes suffer with, which is you let Florida come out. You let the Florida come out of you, and everybody has to take a second to breathe. I think you're a great guy, Nico. I think you are one of the people that if I know you're from New York, but you live in Florida. I think you're one of those people where if it really came down to it and I ever really needed your help, you would do it. That's how I've always felt. Anyway. Alright, I love you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be playing some Cthulhu games. Maybe Paint, if the mood strikes me. But I have tomorrow off, so I'll probably paint all the way up till the stream, so I'll probably want to take a break. But I love you guys. I absolutely hope you guys have a phenomenal week if I don't see you tomorrow. Yeah, that's a Northeastern thing for sure. Kind of. I don't know. It's a weird blend.